You know what? Let's begin the show. All right. How's it going, everybody? Everybody having fun? Yeah. Not everyone's going to have fun tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and discuss some things. A lot of things hit me up on the show. I'm just on Discord. You can add me on JT Vegas Discord. No scams, please. I'm not interested in your dirty ass scams. Anyways, I thought some interesting news today would brighten up your day. So anyways, oh yeah, negative news right there. Anyways, a lot of people are talking about Kayson's injury, which I kind of do feel bad for her. Anyways, there's also the rumor about Microsoft is preparing an offer, and also some guy made a video which I thought was kind of interesting, like the Matrix Reloaded. I thought it was a really interesting video because the guy basically was showing the Matrix Reloaded phone, which Samsung released via 2003. I thought it was really cool looking because I was just like, man, that's actually really cool. Yeah, because I used to like to watch The Matrix back in the days. It was a really good movie back in the 90s, and then the early 2000s they kind of brought it up. Really funny thing. Anyways, there was a lot of things going on. I can't believe they're actually announcing Samurai Spirits Embrace the Rollback. Now, SNK Japan has announced that they're going to bring another new title of it. So I'm hoping for it. And also the fact that Fatal Fury City of Wolves is going to be out too. Because they just announced a couple of things that they're going to probably do. They're putting Samurai Spirits on 85% off on PlayStation and also on Steam as well, I believe. Because everyone's talking about this, because this is kind of the thing. Like, there's also the PlayStation tournament for King of the Fighters that's going to be in Japan only. So as far as I know, that's what's going on. Pretty much everyone's having fun doing their own thing. Anyways, let me go ahead and get back to you guys right now. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Let me go ahead and look up some stuff. Let's see what's on the anime news right now. Because I found out recently there was a... Now, people were bringing up this thing. This topic that I saw on Twitter about Assassin's Creed, which I thought it was kind of funny.
Samurai on the new...
Alright, let me go ahead and play this and show it to you guys what's going on. Because this was brought up on Twitter about the whole drama around Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I don't know. I'm just looking at this going like, geez, I'm wondering what the heck are they going to try to do. Now, this person, Phil Harrison, is from the UK, but she is Japanese, and I'm not going to try to deny her Japanese. Now, she explains that yes, this person does exist in history, and yes, they brought up this history. So let's go ahead and listen to what she has to say, because I thought this was a little bit more interesting. Let me put out the headphones up.
Oh no, a black samurai on the new Assassin's Creed? Japanese here, sit your white ass down. So I was scrolling on Instagram and saw this post. I went to the comment field and there were a lot of white men saying that this is cultural appropriation. And me, as a Japanese, thought, but Yasuke actually existed.
She's a thought. A Japanese thought. I never heard of that word. Is that some Twitch term I never heard of from the UK or the Austrian? I don't know. Twitch thought. I'm a Twitch thought.
So to make sure my fellow Japanese people are on the same side with me, I went to X and looked it up in Japanese. And yes, they were on my side, saying that Yasuke actually existed and it's funny that foreigners don't like it. In 1627, an Italian missionary, Alessandro Valignano, came to Japan with his black slave. Oda Nobunaga, one of the strongest leaders back then, liked the slave so much because he was literally the first black person he's ever seen. So he negotiated Valignano to give the slave to him. Nobunaga named the slave Yasuke and gave him the status of bushi, and he made Yasuke his servant. So yeah, black samurai did exist. So it is not cultural appropriation.
Yeah, she's kind of right about the whole historical fact, but sadly, Oda Nobunaga lost a battle and died. He was assassinated, and even though his son took over, he also died in battle, which was a sad revelation too. Which sadly, you know, Yasuke was lucky. In 2 battles he fought, he didn't win them all. Even though, yes, he was this tall black guy that looks intimidating and everyone avoided him, they would rather go after the leader than him. It was kind of recorded in history that he basically did somewhat fought in the battle, but he didn't really do anything. He was just kind of like there as a figure of fear and intimidation against other Japanese people that will try to kill Oda Nobunaga. That's why he used him, because he was a very tall black man. Now, the game that's basically known as Assassin's Creed is basically about assassinating people, and I guess how's this going to work? Is Oda Nobunaga going to be assassinated by Yusuke? I don't know how this story's going to go, because Oda died by assassination, so therefore will Yusuke be kicked out of Japan because of this? I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work, because I don't know how the story will work, because Yusuke didn't kill Oda. How does that work? So if the title of Assassin's Creed is about assassinating people, why the hell would Oda be killed? Because this sounds like you're trying to, like, I don't know how they're going to put this in the story, because Oda Nobunaga was assassinated. If Oda Nobunaga is assassinated, who will assassinate him? That's the question. Is it going to be Yasuke? Because Yasuke got kicked out of Japan. There's no way of determining the history, because according to history, he was kicked out of Japan. He didn't get, cut. He didn't get the Sudoku, whatever it is you call it. And I don't get why this is an issue. I understand what was going on. Now, people were bringing up some stuff about her, and I'm just like, I don't really think this is. Do you really think white guys in the positions try to measure how Japanese person thought it was a good idea? Because they didn't really, like, I'm looking at the understanding of this. Yes, he was a servant, and of course, people were bringing up this whole issue about Assassin's Creed. Gave him the status of Bushi, which is the existed the straw man, clear flag, ridiculous propaganda, also a lie, unsupported by any historical evidence. She's also Japanese and doesn't know that Bushi samurai were not the same thing. Historically sources, he was a retainer. Basically, he was holding weapons for the emperor, which was Oda Nobunaga, who was of the Nobunaga government. Referring to instead the hierarchy, his rank, Hosho, which is the type of page, or sometimes went on to be samurai. I have no idea what you're talking about. Samurai was a rank that was used in time. Saying it's on a regular indicates what it was used at the time. Used it at the time of the Sosuryosuke. Was it the 16th century? Don't swallow what Thomas Lucky says. Yeah, because the thing was like the funny thing about this is that historically, like, people were arguing about this whole situation, and I'm just like looking at it going like, geez, I wonder why. Because Oda was assassinated, and I don't know how that's gonna work. Because like the whole storyline about Oda Nobunaga being the worst like villain, like I know that sometimes he was portrayed in Oda. Like this is the Oda Nobunaga. Like this is according to Wikipedia. Like this is Oda Nobunaga, who was Daimyo, which stands for powerful Japanese feudal lord. He was a feudal lord in the Meiji period. Actually, the 10th century, early Meiji period. So, leading this, which was a civil war in Japan, which was like a feudal war. Leading figures of the Sendenki Goku Azashi Mayoyama period, which was kind of the period that faces the Sendenki period of Japanese history. He was titled the Tenkamato, a person under heaven, regarding the first unifier of Japan. Nobunaga was an influential figure in Japanese history, regulated as one of the three great unifiers of Japan, along with the retainers Toyotomi Hideyoshi and Tokugawa Ieyasu. The period of Nobunaga was Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and the power called Yasashi Moyo period. The name of the Azuchi Moyoyama period. Sorry if I can't pronounce it right. The Moyoyama period has come from the fact that Nobunaga's castle, Izuchi Castle, was located Izuchi Seiji. Futsushimi Castle. Ieyasu lived in the after his retirement located to Moyoyama. Nobunaga was head of the very powerful Oda clan, which the launched the war against the daimyo to unify Japan in the 1600s. Nobunaga emerged the most powerful daimyo, overthrowing normally ruling shogun Asagi Yoshiki, dissolving the Ashikaga shogunate. In 1573, he conquered most of Honshu Island in 1580. In the Kigogi rebellions in the 1580s, Nobunaga was ruled and noted innovation, military taxes, fostering free trade, reforms of Japan's civil government, and starts Moyoyama historical period of art period, but also forbids brutal suppression of those who refuse to cooperate and yield his demands. Nobunaga killed himself during the Honshu incident in 1578 when his retainer Amechi Mitsuhide ambushed and trapped him in the temple of Kyoto. Upon realizing he was surrounded, he committed seppuku. Nobunaga was succeeded by Toyotomi Hideyoshi, along with Tokugawa Ieyasu, completed his war unification shortly afterwards. Oda Nobunaga was born in June 23rd, 1538. Which he was betrayed. That's what happened to Oda Nobunaga. The fact that he had been existing, and he was given Yasuke as a sign of goodwill and trust. They gave him to him by demanding that you give me this black man. I want him. Not in the no homo way. Like, he was basically this is the guy that was basically historically the guy who made Yasuke into this big giant, because he was like this big giant intimidating black guy who was gonna wear this they gave him the samurai armor and everything as a way to, you know, scare people. That was kind of what was going on. a lot of people have talked about this before because this was like the story about Yasuke's historical accuracy. Now, he lost the conflict. Keep that in mind. And a lot of people don't realize that Inoue was the height of his power and the most powerful warlord, de facto leader of Japan. Oda Nobunaga and Tokugawa finally defeated Takeda and the battle to Tsutoya, destroying the clan, resulting in Takeda Kushio fleeing from the battle before committing suicide with his wife while pursuing Oda's forces. Sadly, like, the guy lived an extremely interesting life as a warlord, but a lot of people don't realize, like, he also welcomed foreigners into the country, and a lot of people don't realize, like, he was willing to trade with foreigners, welcoming them into a certain area of Japan, even though they weren't allowed to go onto the land, but they were allowed a certain part of the land where they built like churches and everything, which was like, I think the trading port, which was kind of like the island that they were using. Of course, this was a small little island that they used to as a trading port, and also built churches, allowing them to build churches as long as it's not like. But a lot of people don't realize, like, he was actually, he liked, he was known for liking from what I heard, he liked the Western culture. He was into it. He dressed up in Western clothing one time. There was like a painting of him, I recalled, of him, of Oda dressing up in Western culture. A lot of people were kind of worried about him because the fact that they because you know how Japanese are, they're very protective and concerned about the outside world using Oda, and that was kind of the thing. That's why he was betrayed and it was killed, and that was kind of the many reasons why. Because he welcomed foreigners into the country, but he also made trades with foreigners because he wanted their guns, he wanted their cannons, like this one, for example, like this the breaching loading swell gun from 16th century. The gun is thought to have been cast in Portuguese Goa, India. It was a 95 millimeter length of 2,800 millimeters. Like, he was innovative, and Yasuke served under him, but sadly he lost the battle. He died due to betrayal. Yes. And I don't know why anyone would think that Assassin's Creed would be a great idea to talk about this, because historically that's kind of what happened. Because I don't know how they're going to do this. Are they going to make... is Yasuke going to assassinate Nobunaga? I just don't know. Oda Nobunaga is kind of... Because this is kind of what bothers me about this whole Assassin's Creed situation. How is the story going to work? Are they going to assassinate Oda Nobunaga for being like a terrible, terrible person? Because I don't know. That's funny. I guess I better show you guys this because this is freaking hilarious. I thought this was actually really cool. Like, I thought this was really cool, man. Oh boy, that is really cool. I don't know. I'm just wondering about this. Oh yeah, the most luxurious experience in gaming. It's not expensive PC hardware, but pals to play with a game with you. You want a friend in game? Why not an AI? Try it now. Okay, let's look at this advertisement right now because I'm kind of curious about this. This is a master in game and you. So this is a gaming pal, various characters, voices. Wow. So this is a service which is done via. Let's see. Let's look at the FAQ here. FAQ. How does the voice chat work? Recording sent. How to choose your character to act like a gaming waifu? In short. Okay, how do I delete my data in my account? Okay, that's another thing. To protect your privacy and ensure that your request is made by the account holder, please send back. So, if I can't capture the character during live, what should I do? What should I do if I click the character after opening live mode because the game screen to switch? Microsoft development. Okay, so it's web view. Okay, so this is like coding. What if all models fail to load, such pages of characters and store missions failed? Okay, what can I do with coins? How do I get them? Coins are currencies, a mid-dimensional hub. Oh, so this is like this is actually weird. So this is basically like a Bitcoin thing. Okay. Okay, the desktop pets, the world's AI comedic actors. And you can choose whatever AI you want to get, and they show up in the game. Gale does not directly use magical items. Water type, Tepa. Okay, so it just gives you advice in game. That's what the AI does. Okay, so it basically leaves like a chat thing where it tells you and explains to you the stuff. So it's an AI that basically tries to AI companion, gives you like hints. I get it now. Hako AI. So Hako AI is basically like a Bitcoin / that's what it does. So you can dress up your waifu as anything you want. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Dress up your waifu and they'll give you some advice in gaming. Just like your typical stop. Okay, to start recording and recording again, send. Box screen, let it hold it and drag her to the edge. Left screen on the head. Okay, how can I change the short key? Okay, can I interrupt the character during conversation? How can I view chat content when these subtitles disappear quickly? What if the character takes up most of the screen space? What if the character falls asleep? Intimacy level description. Wow, this is like a lot of stuff. Gaming. When I play Genshin Impact, sometimes interactions with the character causes the game screen to exit. At times the characters are not. Okay, so this is not perfectly stable. This is a web trial version that they have. So I get what they're trying to do. That's actually pretty interesting though. But I just can't use it. Like that this is the thing that this is what it is. This Hako AI thing, which you can use for gaming and Windows, and yes, it can also do Windows 7. So this is only used for Windows 7. This is basically one of the clip things, and this is an AI. Okay, let me play the voice on this. This is Sam. This is the voice that they're gonna try to use.
やったー、こ
Oh, that's cute. That's Sam. That's the.
マスター、あんなことしていいんですかな？
Yeah, they got like all these characters that you could choose from.
マスター、
Oh, come on.
チキンハブはいいところだにゃ。猫は気に入った。
Yeah.
誰がポーカーフェイスって言った？今日から私はあなたのために厳しい計画。
Yeah, Shirley is kind of cute though. Neko. So this AI program basically helps you try to but this is only available on Windows 7, which I'm surprised I'm surprised they haven't updated Windows 7 in Japan. I'm not going to laugh at them. I understand like there's a lot of issues with Windows 10 and I get it. Like it's only available on Windows 7. Yeah. I can't. It pays to be loyal. Pays to be loyal. Okay. All right. Logan Paul threatens to sue chiropractor poses as a doctor on TikTok for spreading misinformation. Let's see. Nah. Let me point out something here. Okay, it becomes an infestation. PewDiePie calls out obnoxious YouTuber and streamer coming to Japan to ruin it for hate clicks. I heard Japan only allows 1% non-native Japanese to immigrate there. They're preserving their culture as best they can. Have to respect them for that. Okay, so this was on the Japan Times. Japan's bringing more foreign nationals than you think. So the new statistics regularly pop up that illustrate the accelerating decline of Japan's population. Just the other week, the first ever drop locals in all 47 prefectures made headlines. Those are like sections and areas that they live in. Numbers began to decline in Okinawa, which is the country's highest birth rate. So the stage of common knowledge of Japan isn't an outlier when it comes from low fertility rates, merely in front runner. The same demographic crunch starting to hit our nation, notably South Korea and China. Fertility in every European Union country is still below replacement levels. Man, I really feel like I'm an idiot. I'm not man enough to be a good man. There's more important than anyone. They're trying to attract skilled workers who can cooperate, contribute to this society. Foreign workers have to know Japanese and hold qualifications relevant to their industries. Most of them only temporary. So, yeah, Oliver knows what he's talking about. That's what they're trying to do in Japan right now. So yeah, that's what's going on. That's the news. I can't believe JoJo Say went everywhere and went completely cringe on this one. Oh, there's something that you'd never seen before. Anime. Did Australia yeah, really broadcast eventually with a G rating LMAO. Yeah, he collects a lot. Like Kenny collects a lot of VHS tapes and a lot of other stuff. Oh boy. Animated in Japan, you could watch something like Tiny Toons, suddenly animation qualifications skyrocket. This stuff TMS did in the 80s, it was fluid to making how you wonder how it ended up. Oh yeah, Heathcliff. I remember this show. Great show. Heathcliff used to be like Heathcliff used to like I used to remember the Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cat. Although Heathcliff was like a different. This is not Garfield though. This is Heathcliff the cat. But I used to remember watching Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cats back in the days. Great cartoon show. Loved watching it. Oh yeah. Ghibli cells. They're worth a lot of money now. but a lot of people don't realize that some of them could be bootlegged or copied. Let's see here. Free CRTTs for retro games. Mimics evolving. Decades later, still don't know if this was real. That's funny. If you watch anime from the decades, 90s, yeah. I would say the 90s. 80s were okay, but I kind of prefer the 90s. I don't mind watching the 80s anime. The mid 2000s were okay too. The 2010s, they were okay too. But most people prefer the 90s anime because there were some titles, but there is one title that was in the 80s that kind of did work out for them. Ah, yes. I remember. This style was actually done, but the animator that did this also went on to doing something else. I believe it was Matilda. That style was kind of done like a Matilda style. But this was a French, but it's an Italian animated thing. Well, that's actually pretty interesting, though. Who's gonna party with Fred? Let's see. Yeah, because I'm just looking at some stuff that Miki Mono isn't real when they did a plaster cast from
Famous Momo sighting on Star Hill. Some residents reported seeing fireballs shoot across the sky in Louisiana. Momo even became the subject of a song. A young man named Bill White was working at a radio station in Bowling Green, Missouri, when two of his co-workers approached him with a poem called Momo the Missouri Monster. Brent Engel says it's clear that interest in Momo remains.
It's been more than a half century since there's been a sighting in Louisiana, but there are still books, there are movies, there are television shows, and there are songs that have been written about it. I mean, it's one of those legends that lives on because people are still interested in it. It's still a mystery. We haven't solved it yet.
Linda Beer, the treasurer of the museum board, grew up in Louisiana but was living in Quincy, Illinois when the Momo encounters happened. And the strange occurrences didn't stop.
we gotta watch the Momo thing. We gotta watch this documentary about the Momo thing because I'm kind of curious about this because this would be interesting to look at the Mickey Momo thing. All right, let me look this up for a moment because this is kind of funny. All right, let's go to YouTube because I thought this was interesting. Someone actually uploaded Mickey Momo and actually did the Let me look it up because I'm trying to look up this Mickey Momo Monster Louisiana. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It was like it links to Bigfoot. But I thought it was kind of interesting. Let me try to look at this.
In the summer of 1971, strange things started happening in the small town of Louisiana.
Alright, this is probably the one. Yep, this is the one. And this is PBS 9 that was doing this. So, out of all things, I'm just trying to react to this. So, please, YouTube, don't try to take me down. I'm just going to try to look at this video. It's a very interesting, bizarre history about what happened to the Momo of the Missouri Monster thing.
Louisiana, Missouri. This 1972 song, sung by Bill White, describes the situation well.
Uh-huh.
More on the song later.
Momo.
Even though the legend of Momo the Monster started over 50 years ago, his story, real or not, hasn't been forgotten, especially by those in Pike County, Missouri.
Well, Momo is kind of a Bigfoot-like creature, maybe just a little bit smaller, maybe more hairy, but has the same foul odor, has the same sounds.
Brent Engel is the president of the Louisiana Area Historical Museum Board of Directors. He's essentially the expert on Momo the Monster.
Just about all of the big searches were here on Star Hill.
Engel says the first encounter with Momo in Pike County occurred in July 1971.
2 women from St. Louis were on their way back on a trip along Highway 79 northwest of stopped for a picnic at one of the
I had family living, but I don't think they were ever in great fear. I think that they kind of went along with the story that
papers were here trying to track down this creature that a teenager and her 2 younger brothers had said they saw up on Star Hill.
Momo even became the subject of a song. A young man named Bill White was working at a radio station in Bowling Green, Missouri, when 2 of his coworkers approached him with a poem called Momo the Missouri Monster.
They knew I was a musician and played a little guitar and asked if I couldn't make a song out of it. And I did. I sat down and put some music to it and tweaked the words a little bit. And shortly after, a friend took me to Nashville for the first time, and we recorded that song, Momo the Missouri Monster. And then we started playing it, and radio stations all across Missouri asked for copies of it. It just became what we would now say is a viral hit.
Today, White is a songwriter based in Nashville, Tennessee. And over 50 years later, people still remember his song about a Missouri Bigfoot.
Momo, the Missouri Monster. I gotta sing it now.
Okay.
once it gets into your head, you can't get it out.
And though no physical evidence was ever found of Momo...
Okay, so this was like re-edited, so yeah. Momo. So yeah, this was about a Bigfoot that was spotted in Missouri. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, because I'm just trying to look for something. Why is PS3 emulation so fast? Emulation so fast. Optimized. Explained. I wish. The government is going after Red Pill for male supremacy. Wow, this is kind of lame. Like, lame enough to be stupid. Alright, let's look at this one. Sorry, guys. Alright, let me go ahead and play
The
this.
production team said as followed: if things don't go well this time, you'll be eliminated from the industry. I don't know who the production team is exactly, like the individuals, but whoever said this to a very well-known animator that is basically kind of like considered an ace at Studio Shaft, to actually straight up say something like that, that's like some supervillain stuff. Like, that's what a supervillain would say to their subordinate. It's like you're watching like a shonen series or reading a shonen manga, and the supervillain's like, Subordinate 308, if you do not do something right, I will make sure you're exterminated and you will never be able to go home to your family. Something like that. Like, that is legitimately something a supervillain would say. The fact that the production team and whoever the individual was that said this to this animator is outright evil. Like, that is just some pure evil energy right there. Like, that is channeling maximum evil that you can do. Because it's like saying, like, oh, if you mess up or if we don't get this out, you're gone. Like, all the effort and work you put into the anime industry is just up in the air. It's dust. And let's talk about the animator that said this. This is two posts that came out from this individual right here, which is a very well-known animator known as Hiroto Nagata. Hopefully I said his name right. He has countless things he's worked on. One famous one that you're probably going to recognize him from is definitely this Ruby sequence. I even made a post on this last year when the episode aired, and, actually my post blew up. I think I had like over 100,000 likes and all that, millions of views on that post. It showcased that just people were amazed by this action.
It was actually pretty good.
An actual anime,
but sadly,
it was good. It looks really good. And
yeah, I recall this was actually a really good anime, but sadly, story-wise, it just didn't really, draw in the feel of the series. Because you have to understand, Ruby was kind of originally 3D, but when they tried to do this anime sequence, it was pretty good, and they released the TV show of it. Sadly, it didn't really appeal to the fan base like it used to for some reason, because it just didn't really, reach out to everybody. I thought it was an okay show, but I just couldn't finish it. I just couldn't get into it.
That animator that made this sequence is the one that said this and had these words from the production team said to them. And I mean, this isn't the only thing that they've done, obviously. If we look at the other works, they've worked like on Madoka Magica. Look at this beautiful action sequence. It's super beautiful. It really just stands out. They've worked on countless things over the years that just, yeah, I mean, they're beautiful. They're really smooth and beautiful. So, getting into the main point here is that when an animator that's theoretically one of the best animators at Studio Shaft, is being treated like this, imagine those that are, like, rather new and hasn't built a portfolio at the company or in the industry. Imagine how they're being treated. Like, that is actually nightmare fuel to think about. And this is legitimately sad to see. Like, let's just keep reading this. So I've been crying while working, telling myself that if I don't work hard, I'll be eliminated. I want to say, if you haven't given me another job at the last minute, we wouldn't be in this situation. I told you it was impossible, but I swallow my words. There's no point in arguing with the production company right now. And this is... it's so...
Yeah,
it
it's
like I'll talk about
to
this
the
a second.
artist.
Just read this one as well. I had a dream about being strangled by someone at work, and even after waking up, I still felt pain. Since that day, I've been feeling short of breath, as if someone is pushing on my throat. I got worried, so I went to the hospital.
Yeah, that's real psychological abuse that they're doing at his job. I don't blame him for... letting it out on Twitter, because it's like, yeah, that shit can really affect you a lot mentally. And this is kind of sad. They don't overwork themselves. You'll be eliminated from the anime industry if they don't. Like, this is sad, really. Especially on Studio Shaft. Like, Studio Shaft's a pretty good anime company, and it's a shame that they're getting shitted on by the higher-ups in the company.
Hospital to get my throat checked, but there was nothing wrong. What's this? My man, I'm no doctor, but this sounds like anxiety, lack of rest, and all sorts of other things, and potentially could lead into more health problems in the future. The fact that you have an animator that is just well known for a lot of things actually making a statement like this and being treated like this just shows the absolute state of the anime industry. And this once again proves my point of what I'm in.
Yeah, and I don't blame the animators. I just blame the storytellers. Because they can't come up with better concepts and ideas lately. That they're getting shitted on for... Like, it's a shame. Like, the animators are getting shitted on pretty badly, and they're losing their jobs pretty badly too.
Been talking about for multiple videos for years now. People always assume I'm only talking about Studio Mappa, but I have always said in those videos that people actually watch them and don't just look at the title. I talk about how it's an anime industry problem, not just a Mappa problem. Just Mappa is very well known because obviously they pick up major projects. And it shows that, yes, this is just a thing.
He's kind of correct on this. Like, even though he focused on Studio Mappa's situation, he also focused on other. It's like a widely big issue within the anime industry too. It's a wider issue with animators being, underpaid and overworked. Because because a lot of them really like doing the job. Like, honestly, some of them, like 20-something-year-olds, are so enthusiastic about working at the job, but find out it's just shit, and they just can't deal with the work conditions and everything there. It's pretty bad, especially overworking themselves to make a really good cartoon or an anime.
It happens pretty much at every single anime company. And it's sad. Like, it's sad because this is not going to be the last time we're going to see something like this, the news of something like this appearing. It's not. This is going to continuously happen to animators until there is overarching changes within the anime industry with laws and stuff that pass in Japan. But the issues with overwork and production and all that with anime, it's not just an anime problem. This actually stems into all work culture within Japan, and honestly, since I don't live there, I don't really have an answer of how to fix this. But it's very clear that it is toxic to a lot of people. You constantly see people screaming out about this, and it's not...
Yeah, the reason why they work really hard is because of the fact that that's kind of how it is in Japan. Like, they have to work hard, or otherwise they won't. Because you have to understand, Japan, like, they cooperate as a group, and they put a lot of effort, because that's what they do. They put a lot of extreme effort and extreme measures because of the whole Code of the Bushido thing and all that other stuff that they do in Japan. And this is my interpretation of it. Like, don't I'm no expert, so don't quote me on this. I'm not claiming this. It is they have to put out, because Japan has really high standards, and extreme high standards that can sometimes be really sad to see people get injured or whatever happen to them in order to completely make a product that is so good. They put a lot of work into it that it would cost more money and sell at a profit. And that's kind of how it is. And that's kind of the truth of the matter. So let's go ahead and continue.
Not normal. It's not normal seeing an animator legitimately saying that they are basically having a panic attack and anxiety and all that, and then also being told they'll be eliminated from the industry. Like, this is some evil stuff. Like, this is actual evil.
Yeah.
And seeing this type of stuff, it's like, it's clear that there is a problem.
Yeah.
The problem is, since I don't live in Japan, I don't really have an answer besides just laws to change this, more protection for animators and workers, etc. But obviously, I don't know how legislation and all that works in Japan. But it's just, I really hope in the future there is some form of, like, outcry. More people outcry like this animator, more other animators have spoken out as of late,
Yeah.
and try to get overarching changes. I do think that the anime industry is trying stuff, but I don't think it's going fast enough. And it's sad. Every time I see stuff like this, it just brings me great sadness, because
Yeah.
the fact that you have an animator that legitimately made something like this being treated like that, as I said at the beginning of the video, imagine those that are very new to the anime industry, just new animators that just started, don't have a portfolio built up, and imagine how they're being treated. Imagine what's being said to them from the production committee or different higher-ups, etc. You know they're being treated like they're basically not even people. That it might as well already being said like
Yeah.
this. They're not even being treated. Like, let's take a look at this. Like, you'll be eliminated from the industry. Those words alone, the significant emotional and mental impact that would have on a person that is so dedicated to their work is astronomically high. Like, imagine being told that all your effort that you've spent for maybe years at this point, like decade maybe, is just going to be thrown into the trash bin because you're not able to get something out in time. Just right now. It's like, what? It's just... All I'm going to say, at least my personal advice that this individual can do, is leave Shaft. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not them, so I can't make that decision for them. But obviously, if this was me and I'm having an outcry like this, my decision, I would leave and try to find work elsewhere. It's not worth your health. It's not worth you losing years off your life. It's not. And this is just showcasing that, you know, all these great scenes and stuff we see from anime over the years, it's thanks to these animators that literally sacrifice blood, sweat, and tears in their very soul just to give us some of the content that, you know, we enjoy and, you know, kind of look at for maybe 20 minutes out of a day and never go back to. They literally spend years on this type of stuff, and it's just like, it's crazy to see how underappreciated they are at all accounts from all different angles. Just, yeah. But, I guess I'm gonna leave it at that. I know this isn't, like, happy news or anything, but I saw this and I was just mind blown, because this proves that, you know, once again, this isn't just a Studio Mappa problem. This is a whole industry problem, and it is gross. I hope changes are done. Like, I really hope something breaks and changes, because, like, either the anime industry needs to break and buckle, and, like, anime's not being able to produce anymore, or something else, because, like, this is crazy. Like,
Yeah, it is. Let me see. Bocchi the Rock now offering a Kidosoi ban credit cards. Best. I wish I could get a credit card like that, but that's not going to happen. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totoro Furuyama, 70-year-old voice actor Yamcha and Soboro, revealed that he had 4.5-year affair with an earnest female fan in her 30s. He abused her and got her pregnant and forced her to have an abortion. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad that this guy admits this situation after decades of working in the anime industry. He did Tuxedo Mask, Saint Seiya. He also did Bleach as Shikurin. He also did Toffee as the World's Destruction. He also did Keiosuke in Chimera Orange Road, which was like the biggest anime series that ever was. He also played Amuro in Mobile Suit Gundam. Toru Furama. At least Char Azunawa hasn't been in a scandal yet. That I haven't heard of. But sadly, the voice actor for Amuro, yeah, this is a very sad situation. So what was the translation? I need to figure out the translation to this, because this is bitch slap. You don't abuse women like that, Amuro. How dare you? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's sad. And yeah, everyone's literally taking. Man, Japanese Twitter is really shitting on them. Amurure Yamcha. He made a woman get pregnant and forced her to have an abortion. Americans. Oh boy. They literally did that. Like, he literally forced a woman to have an abortion. That's sad. Yeah, so the voice actor for Amuro and Yamcha, and this is hectic. Like, they're literally making him now. Everyone's pissed off at Amuro. Like, he openly admits now they're gonna have to get another voice actor for Amuro because his career's over. Like, this is literally what's going on. Toru Furuya, the 70-year-old voice actor of Yamcha, Soboro, and also Amuro, that he had 4.5 year affair with an earnest female fan in her 30s. He abused her and got her pregnant and forced her to have an abortion. That's kind of sad, though. Like, a lot of Japanese people, he had an affair. Bro, the voice actor Robertson does this. Okay, so, oh no, he just, not the voice of Aure, but the voice actor Seiya. Come on, you're my hero. You gotta do Seiya is a reason why I never gave a fucking shit because of you, but you had to ruin it, fuck. Like, people are literally, Sabru would hate him. Yeah, live action Bochi reaction. Maybe I should put Bochi on there and just be like, okay. Wow. Man, they're going hard on him on Twitter. Like, yeah, they're putting out the gifts and everything. Like, the American side and even the Japanese side is like putting out the So yeah, this is what's going on right now. So the voice actor for Amuro in the Japanese version, including Khmer Orange Road, his career's over. By the looks of it, like the voice actor for the Japanese version of Amuro, his career is over. He is canceled. There's no going back now. I swear, like, this is just stupid stuff. Like, I do feel bad. Like, this is kind of sad, especially he's the voice actor of Tuxedo Mask, and that's gonna also hurt Sailor Moon sales too. As much as I like the animes, it looks like they're gonna have to probably change over to a new voice actor for Amuro right now. Like, this is sad, especially Yamcha, because I know they're thinking about making another Saint Seiya, Kurosuke, Khmer Orange Road. This is sad, really. Man, that sucks. Monetary Lily, the new key visual, airs January 2025. Studio Gohan. Alright, watch it. Genshin Impact short annual title, The Road to Not Taken, will be released soon. One Piece anime was taken over by Exterior Las Vegas Spear on June 10th and Jutsu Stiga 2024. Okay, cool. What's going on? A new anime produced by Toho Animation will be announced on 12 a.m. on May 22nd. Hint. Okay. Hunter comes back. Human Z. Mushige Tensei Jobless Reincarnation Part 2, Season 2 Part 2. Okay, so they're planning to make a Part 2 of the season. I might watch it. Alright. Baka right here. Dead Demons, Destruction. Let's see what else. Spy Family Code White movie. That's gonna be out on Blu-ray, released in January 2024. Okay, I'll in Japan only. In Japan. Sorry, my bad. I read in too much of this. Let's see. I married a Tangaru schoolgirl from the countryside. Emizu brings all the Garus to his house. The dark elf with his seemingly overwhelming love chased me all the way from another world. My elder sister. I would read the dark elf with a slightly overwhelming love chased me all over the way to another world. I would read that manga. I married a Tangaru high school girl from the countryside. I don't know if I want to read that one. But that depends on me. Yeah. Izumi brings all the Gatos to his house. I might read that one. The Dark Elf that's slightly overwhelmed. I'll read that manga. Let's see what else. My elder sister, the Searcher of the Woods with a thousand young. I might read that manga. I gotta look up that manga and read that. I mean that actually will be cool to look at. Okay, so anyone excited for Oshinoko manga will be break next week, resumes on June 6, 2024. Hopefully that'd be a good thing. Failure Frame. I became the strongest and I annihilated everything with low-level spells. The anime premieres on June 6. Oshinoko will share the new information next week. Let me see what else. Why the hell are you here, Sensei? Domestic girlfriend. Galsan. I want to his prey. I want to his prey. Okay. What else is there? Like I'm looking at stuff like the heavily diligent director Hokuto reveals that the show's art direction was inspired by The Last of Us. Okay, The Last of Us 2 or The Last of Us 1? I swear, like Berserker. Oh yeah. They're doing a anime version, which is a fan anime project by Studio Elysium, which I'm not really excited to buy because I looked at the animation and everything. It's okay, but Studio Eclipse, as they call it, made this anime. I thought it was pretty interesting. But I don't know if they're going to do it based on the manga, because I know they had the 2D version, which I currently have. I was trying to find the 1996 version. But you can tell by this animation, they are trying to do like their version of it, which is based on the manga style, which I don't have a problem with. I don't think... I do believe that people, if they want to do this type of project that they believe in, let them believe in it. I'm not really sure about the animation and everything, but I hope it's a pretty good animated movie, because by the looks of it, you could tell the person that made this did the animation for it and wanted to do it. They had, and the Studio Eclipse wants to make this into a project, and hopefully they do well. I'm not really sure about this anime for what it's worth. I might watch it. because although I don't like the style of it, but I might watch it just to see how it is, because you can tell what this guy was doing. So Berserk's Black Sword episode will premiere in 2025, a fan animation project by Studio Eclipse, which I hope is going to be good. Now, here's another thing that's going to be happening. This is by Anime Hunch, which I kind of will have to talk about because this is something that's been brought up about this whole situation. Disney aims for political correct expression in anime for global distribution. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because this is something that happened. In a recent interview with Martin Webb and Tokoyata Hayata, the head of Disney Animation Division, provided insights into the company's approach to when it came to distribution of Japanese anime on a global scale. He emphasizes on Disney commitment to adopt expressions that are widely accepted and politically correct. So, yeah, they're going to ruin anime. Yeah, Disney really wants to ruin the anime business by destroying it. Like, I really feel bad for these companies. Like, in an interview with Yate, acknowledges that anime as a medium has grown and garnered fans across the globe, and what was once created for Japan will now be consumed by worldwide. Naturally, we'll focus on to making sure that the fans can enjoy the medium equally. Yes, equally. Oh boy. I really feel bad about this. Just a few years ago, the focus was the North American market. So we concentrated on storytelling that we would appeal to a North American audience. We're also aware that the different genres were popular in Asia. And as creators, we were catering to a specific taste across Japan and North America and Asia. However, nowadays the goal is to ensure that viewers worldwide can experience the same level of entertainment and excitement simultaneously regardless of the region. This reflects the growing global population of Japanese anime that was once considered slowly Japanese audience, now embraced by viewers everywhere, demonstrating the current return. Yeah, but then again, you have to understand, like, the history of anime. It's been around since the 60s. I recall that most people who viewed anime viewed, like, certain animes like Gigantor, which was Tetsunoujin 28, which was aired in Australia, by the way, which a lot of people don't know. There was also 8-Man, which was aired, like, I could show you, like, they had like an 8-Man cartoon. Like, I recall they aired 8-Man, the cartoon show from the days. Turbo, the 8-Man. Like, they literally had the show in English. In case you're wondering, like, they even had Speed Racer. Like, I recalled Speed Racer was very popular, but it was called Machi Gogo. I recalled watching this show before. It was called Speed Racer, the cartoon show, but it was a Japanese series that was called Machi Gogo in Japan. For those who don't know, it aired in the US and also was aired on MTV and other networks. This show was a very popular show, and I recall watching this show back in the days. A lot of people don't realize, like, most people joked around about the whole Speed Racer voice acting being, like, too fast, going like, oh my god, this is something else. Oh my god. Like, there was a lot of memes around this one, and I recalled a friend of mine, my mom's friend had sent me over to get a babysitter. The babysitter just put on, like, Speed Racer on VHS, and I watched it. It was okay. back in the days. Like, this stuff existed a lot. Like, it's not like it's mainstream. It was been around since like a long time ago. Like, they aired anime on TV before, but this is nothing new. King Godzilla and used to be Pretty Derby collaboration announced it. And there's a lot of weird oddball stuff that they do in Japan. So, scheduled in July 2024 was Studio Wit's Suicide Isekai character trailer. And I wish I could see that. And also this anime. Via, the strongest magician and in the Demon Lord's army, was a human, coming to July of 2024. Okay, I gotta watch that. Sukudo no Fieren, an adult adaptation to the. Well, she better have some. She better have some. Freeman, no. I probably watch this because this is hilarious. This is like the the same people who did that one that one adult. I'll look at it. I'll look it up because eventually it'll be online eventually, and I'm pretty sure someone will sell the DVD of it. Fire Force 3. What? Oh, I should have announced it last week. God damn it. This is kind of crazy. Oh man. That is crazy. They're going to bring back the third season after 2 years. People waited for the Fire Force third season announced it. I didn't even realize it existed until last week, so I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I thought they ended this series because they didn't bother to bring it up. Like, does nobody remember Me in This World, the Visual Kai? I might watch this one. Oh yeah, and I brought this up last week about the Terminator anime coming out. I'm kind of surprised by that. Yeah, because I'm kind of surprised by the animes that are coming out, but I might look up that one manga because it is interesting. I gotta look it up because that I might look that manga up. And I'm just kind of like wondering what's going on. Anyways, I don't know what to tell you guys. I just hope things are okay. That's funny. This is hilarious. Okay, this is a funny. All right, this is actually pretty interesting. Let me go ahead and do something here. I know that most people are. How you doing? You want to say something on the chat? I know people are watching this. It's boring as hell, but what the hell? Anyways, there's a lot of things going on. I'm just looking up some news. Yeah, I heard about what happened to that voice actor. Yeah, he did some scummy stuff, and he admitted that he had an affair with a fan that was 30 years old, and he abused her and got her pregnant and forced her to have an abortion, which was the scummiest thing. Which was the Japanese voice actor for Amo Ray. His name is Toru Furuya. So yeah, this is the reason why I decided to be Carl Charles. That's why I'm an Azanabo fan, even though, yeah, he was a horrible character. He was an horrible, evil character. But at least he did. The voice actor didn't do anything bad. So, yeah, that's what's going on. Oh, boy. I can't believe this happened. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. If you missed any of that stuff, that's been happening. Now on to the news right now. I'm just looking at some stuff. I'm looking up a manga called what was it called? That was funny. Dark Elf Slightly Overwhelmingly Loved in Another World. Overwhelmed chased me all the way to another world, which I thought was a funny manga. Anyways, we go ahead and look up something here. I'll look up something. Okay. What's in the anime news right now? Voice actor Hideki Izumi dies at 68. Yeah, that's another thing that happened. So I guess I better go ahead and show you guys the sad situation. Hideki Izumi dies at 68. Voice actor of the talent company 81 Produce announced Tuesday that voice actor Hideki Izumi died on May 17th due to intestinal pneumoma. He was 68. The feud is celebrating held relatives. Izumi was born on June 24th, 1955, in Aichi Prefecture. Izumi voiced characters like Diamante in One Piece, Ian Vashti in Mobile Suit Gundam second season, and GPO2 in 1993's Mobile Suit Gundam SD Festival anime film, among others. So yeah, he will be missed. But let's look at it. Let's look at his list, because I'm kind of curious about what other voice acting he did, because I'm kind of curious. Yeah, because I was like trying to look up this guy. So let's look up his IDBM page. He did Akira. Holy shit, he did Akira? No way. Oh, he did Akira. He was Collins in Blood Plus. He was Jugen Tiger Genkai as Sanyo's voice. He was the narrator of Interspecies. Oh, that's sad. We lost a talented person who was the narrator of Interspecies Reviewer. He was also Professor Onoka. Darwin Games, Shimmy, voice Ernest Fargo. The time I got created as a slime as the minister, he voiced that. Star Blazers, Go Neats. Go Nits. In Star Blazers 2020, okay, 2020. 2202. Backstreet Girls. Kazuzu's father. Mega Man. Dr. Wily. Holy shit. Zoids Wild. Taifu. Golden Communion. It's Thomas' voice. The Ancient Magus Bride is Joel. Little Witch Academia. Lydia's father. Gabriel's Dropout. Master. WWW Working. Saint Valentine is the voice. He was also, let's see what else he did. Okay, so he did Parasite the Maximum as you. Tenkai Knights as Brave Battle Notorous. Naruto Shippuden, not idea Maezumi's voice. Oh, that's sad. That was in the video game, I'm guessing. The File of the Young Kitty Returns. World Conquest of the Plot. Perry voice. Okay. What else did he do? X Hunter is Battera. Yakuza 5 as Hyuma Ishishimi's voice. Oh, that's sad. Jomar is not so... Okay, so he did a lot of good animes. Brave Default, the video game, is the Innkeeper's voice. Okay, Newscaster voice in like, he did some side roles. He did some big roles. By the looks of it, he even did Breakblade, the Earth of Calamity, which I did like Breakblade. Panty Stockings is Abrams' voice. Panty Stockings with Garter Belt. Pretty good series. Breakblade, Scars, yeah. I did like that anime, Breakblade. Ian Vastes voice in Mosul Gundam. Awakening the Trailblazer. Breakblade, which I did see that one. Kido Senshi. Okay. The Scarred Blacksmith. I remember that anime. That was actually a pretty good series. Pandora Hearts is Oscar Bozaros. Man, this guy did a lot of animes. Tatiana, I did see that one. Let me see. Samurai Sentai Shin Kinger as Yamaro's voice. Oh, he did a lot of like Sentai shows too, which is no big surprise. I did watch Devil May Cry. I didn't know he was the voice of Tim, and he was also D. Greyman, which is actually an okay anime I liked. Telepathy Ray Shoujo, I've never seen that one. Let's see, Boku no Bakura no El Cazar de Bruja Fernando. He was the voice of Fernando. Eden Jump Jen. Blood Plus Collins. Surugachu on air. Let me see. Naruto Amachi's voice. In the original Naruto series, he was Amachi's voice. Amuro Sentai. Mahoyo Magical Sentai Magi Rangers. If that's how you pronounce it. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Sotori Rei, that's an okay anime. Rockman EX Dream. Okay, that's a TV series, but it's actually an anime. Oh, he did that one. Okay, cool. He did 3 episodes. Mega Man Network, Gauss Magnet. Okay, so he did 7 episodes. Cromartie High as Nako Nako in the first episode. Mankaiser, the Great General Darkness, Professor Nosoro, Duke Voice, 2003. Man, because I'm looking at this guy's profile. Like, he did the Yu-Gi-Oh! As a policeman, Go-Go 13. He did Asu's voice in Mobile Suit Gundam, 8th MS-18, Miller's Report, Trigun, Manager, Evil Sierra, Player B, Papa the Rapper as Paul. Oh, he did that one in the anime. Oh, so they did have a TV series. Man Kaiser Professor. Okay. And he did Brazen Wing as Dormon. The Grazi Wing, which is I might watch it. Hell Teacher Noob the movie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as the Super Mutants. Okay, so he did no way. He did the voice of Splinter and Krang in the Legend of the Super Mutants OVA that they did for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And he did another Super Sentai show. Tokyo Revelations, Magic Knight Ray Earth. This guy did a lot of good animes for and also Super Sentai shows too. The Gigolo. I might watch that one just to check it out, just to see how it is. The Gigolo. The Gigolo. June, a 22-year-old stud, loves with good looks. He challenged by a sexy AI Mizumi to make her orgasm. It's a wager he can't refuse, especially... This is a hentai? This gotta be a hentai. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this anime. Even though it's like 5.7, I don't care. I'm gonna watch it just to see how this anime works. The plot is cool. I would watch it. I'll watch it. But it's sad that the guy passed away. I'll watch it. This is a funny plot. Alright. I can't believe this guy did... he did additional voices for Akira. And he also did Blood Sea as Collins. He also did The Demon Next Door. He did Naruto. So yeah, this guy who recently passed away, and it's sad to hear that he passed away, because I'm just looking at all the stuff that he did. It's sad that he passed away. Being surprised by what he did and what he accomplished in the anime business, I'm surprised. Like, this is really good stuff that he worked on. He also did that one anime that was on Netflix, which is the Gatata on the Venturous Planet. So yeah, this guy definitely has a lot of credit for a guy who worked on anime for almost since the 80s and 90s. And he also did Blue Comet SP Lesnar. So yeah, this guy is no... he also did The Outsiders. He also did Hell Target and Robot Cardinal. Really good anime. Battle Royale. City Hunter. Like, he did a lot of credits. Like, this guy is no and he also did Armored Hunter Metal Link, which is another one. Like, he got into some really good anime, like Guyver Bio Booster Armor. Like, that's another good one. Loki the Superman. That's another one that's a good one. High Speed JC. Like, this is like this guy does a lot of good animes. Record of Lotusworth, he did the Dark Elf. Oh. Otoko no Video, he did that one.
Oh,
Hey, how's it going?
hey.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
looking.
I just
Yeah.
got a V2 base.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would not believe, like, you heard about the guy who passed away, the voice actor?
Ooh,
Let's see. It is Hideyuki Izume. Izume or Izumi.
the voice for.
He did, let's see. The time I got reincarnated as a slime as the minister, he did
I heard that.
he did the Demon Girl Next Door as the narrator, but he also did one anime as the narrator.
Yeah.
Would you believe interspecies reviewers, I believe?
I think so, but I didn't watch the anime because I didn't have a hard time access to it.
He also, let's see. He did Yakuza 5 in a video game. Hayuma Yoshijima.
And
Peter Sozu in Full Metal Alchemist, The Scarred
We are
Star of
now.
Milos. Yeah, because I'm just looking up all the stuff. Like, he did Ian Vosh and Mobile Suit Gundam 00. Breakblade, he did Attic. Pandora Hearts as Oscar Bizarre. But the funny thing was, he did SP Lesnar.
And here we are now.
Yeah, the guy did, like, stuff from the 80s. But he also did Sentai shows, too. Okay, so he did Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta, Double Zeta, Blue Comet Lesnar, SP Lesnar, OVA. He did Outlanders. He did Hell Target. He did Machine Robo Revenge of Kronos. He did Battle Royale. High School. He was the teacher, the Tokokaru teacher voice. You probably never heard of that.
Never heard that. Only I know some few stuff, but not really much, to be honest.
because they did a battle royale high school anime, but it was the movie. But he also did the Dragon's Haven anime. Let's see what else he did. He did additional voices for Akira. He did Guyver Booster Armor. That's a good anime. And he did High Speed Task Force Turbo Ranger. Azultan. He did that one. He did, let's see, what else? He did Legends of the Phantom Heroes. He did Burn Up. He did Record of Lotus Wars as one of the Dark Elves from the show. He was like a side actor, but he worked his way up. Neko Fantasia. He did Bubblegum Crash Yuri. Legend of Galactic Heroes as Pfizer for.
It's a lot, to be honest.
I know, this is a lot. Like, I'm watching. Oh shit, he did Silent Morbius 2? He did Sailor Moon as a priest, Stardust. He did Thumbelina the Magical. Like, he did a lot of animes. He did Bastard.
Oh, I heard of that.
Crimson Wolf. Let's see.
Yeah.
Gigolo, the anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what the because I was like telling everyone about it. You probably watched it. Let me see. 808 TTS Airbats, Montana Jones, Yamamoto 2020 as Packard. Like, he did some small roles, but he also did Magic Knight Rayer from the video game.
Can't play it now.
He did Tokyo Revelations as Gaki-san. Oh, he did Gaki-san Sentai Ka-Ranger and O-Ranger. Teenage Mutant, but he also did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Legend of the Super Mutants OVA as Splinter, and also Krang. Those Who Hunt Elves. I gotta watch that one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. He also did Yu-Gi-Oh! As the policeman. I'm just like looking at this Trigun, the manager. I'm just like looking at the, like, he also did video games too. FLCL, Rappa Parappa as
Yeah.
Parappa?
Okay, you don't need
Rapper.
to tell the whole long list, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just telling you what he did.
Yeah.
But he did Naruto. He did like voices for Naruto.
I know. But anyways, but yeah, it was. You know, the only thing is, I've been in VTuber space too much.
Really?
'Cause-
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's been some drama. Ugh.
Yeah, but even though I just don't want to mention their names because I don't want them to find out.
That's fine. It's not like I'm gonna try to say anything negative about them or anything, because I
Because
understand
the point
space. The
is,
space
like,
is really
believe
bad.
me.
I know the space
Believe
is
it.
pretty. The space is pretty
Weird.
weird, and also the fact I know some people don't like me that well in that space.
Yeah.
But I do respect a lot of them.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's like that Ghost VTuber kind of screw up my mind. To be honest, a lot.
Yeah, I will talk about the drama behind that one.
Also, not just the only screwed VTuber. Well, funny. The weird thing is, I got a freaking Yandere love note from a mad scientist VTuber.
I found out that I know that I found out the identity of Pomu.
Homu,
Yeah.
who
I'll give you a hint. She was singing the same song from Fred Durst. It's one of those days.
oh, does it sound familiar?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Someone actually made a video and identified one of the VTubers as Pomu.
Yeah, Pomu.
Yeah.
Pomu been a meme, to be honest, and I know about Fina because she's basically kind of look more like a Vaporeon, to be honest,
Yeah, I'll show you
but closest.
I'll show you the video in question.
You
'Cause
could like
they-
link it if you want.
Yeah, because they were singing like Pomu. Let me see. Let me look up the history.
Yeah, Pomu's been a meme, to be honest.
Yeah, she is a meme.
I know.
Let's see. Where is it? Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Baby Metal and you heard of a band called Electric Callboy or Eskimo Callboy?
Never heard of that.
You heard of Baby Metal, right?
I heard of it before.
Yeah, so they're making a song. They're collaborating to make a song called Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint. I'm gonna put it on the live stream.
All right. I better go check what goes on the.
Yeah, because they someone made a comparison to them, and I'll give you a hint. It's on my live stream right now.
Yeah.
You see it?
Let me check on. Hold on. Is it on your live stream?
Yeah, it's on my live stream.
Let me try to look at it.
Because
Oh, there's a whole list I see so far.
yeah. Oh yeah, because it's really slow. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's giving me like 10 or 10 or 20 seconds of streaming on this thing. All right, let me go ahead and play it out loud for everybody.
On. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, because Pomu apparently Mint Maid is FOMO from Fatomi, whatever they're called. Fantomi. She's Mint Maid.
Oh.
Pomu Rain Puff.
So Pomo is Mint Maid?
Yeah.
Oh. Tomi, that means the old YouTuber
Yeah.
group, right? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, she's Mint Maid. Like they were doing comparison, and they found out it was her.
So her past VTuber stuff was Mint Maid, right?
Yeah, her past was Pomo Rainfall, who quit, went to Fantomi. Which is another agency.
Yeah. For me, I don't want to be in any agency at the moment because you know how I am with what happened with cons lately.
Oh, really? Yeah, the drama around her kind of. The drama around, what's her name? When I talked about it, all because she kind of brought up some stuff. And explained that this was all just a corporate manufactured plan to influence people.
Yeah, even though I don't support Ninja Saji, but however I do like that Penguin VTuber I know.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna support some indie VTubers. I know there's some VTubers that are pretty good. I understand that some people are like upset about a lot of things because it's like, look, I'm not gonna try to put down anybody. I still follow some of them. I know there's some like right now there's Kasi right here that was she's live right now singing.
Yeah. But anyways. Well, I've been cleaning up my Twitter lately, so basically I just want to move on from the drama and just gonna voice her in post or, you know what I mean, like, since once I go back in public on Twitter, I just think nothing will happen anyway.
Okay.
Because the thing is, it's like, I might think it's like, look, is it really worth to be hiding so much? Not really. Just delete whatever that caused, the problem in the first place. That's all I'll do.
Yeah, and I know most people are like, well, right now Pippa is online and she's doing pretty well for herself. She's actually getting a lot of
fun.
Yeah, she's just having fun with her fans. Playing.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Besides, I'm just doing my own thing, even support some VTubers in a different agency, but I'm like a supporter of it, to be honest, which I cannot tell what they are.
Yeah.
The point is like, I'm just keeping under my radar, so until, in a few months, I'll be fine to do whatever I could do.
Okay. So you went to other conventions besides the other ones that you're volunteering for or anything like that?
Oh, well, I'm still waiting for the card show coming up in June.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dan Green's gonna be there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna go check it out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna see Dan Green and also Michelle Knotts, who I met her so many times because I want to see how she's doing.
All right.
Because like I want to see how she's doing, and it's been a while that I didn't talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
Because look, like she and I went way back during like my first convention. Not my first convention. It was like, let me see how many cons I volunteer. Was Springfest, and it was my second con that I volunteered was MCon.
Yeah.
Because basically, I've been volunteered there since Springfest. It was dead because, you know, some drama.
Drama, like people were just. Yeah, that's the reason why people are having a hard time trying to, you know.
Yeah.
I would say that drama kind of really does push people away. That's the reason why you can't really do drama very well.
Yeah, and I figured out who done it. It's someone who I know locally, but it's a long story.
Fair enough.
Because it's like it's a local thing. I could say when I used to live in the city. Besides, I'm not sure if there's any other conventions they already did that I know of. Besides Springfest.
Yeah, because I understand there's some people that that hold a grudge, and this is the reason why I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna go and pay for a ticket and just go there. I don't care if I have to spend a lot of money, but I'll go there. It's worth it. I'm not gonna try to, you know, get into the drama with people. I'm not gonna try to do anything. If someone kicks me out, they need to refund me.
Give me a moment. I had to do something, right?
Okay. Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out what to do. There's not much going on. It's like there's like some news are slow and some news is like the only thing I found out is that they're making a season 2 of Fire. Season 3 of Fire. Fire Force is coming out with a season, like Fire Force season 3 is coming out on May 2023. It's coming out this month. Fire Force officially announced on the season 3. And it came out on the April 16th. Like, people are kind of excited about it, and it's going to come out in May 2023, which I didn't know this, but I'm still waiting.
Yeah.
Let me see what else. What else is going on in the anime sphere of the anime news?
I don't pay too much news a lot lately and drama lately, to be honest.
Well, is there any interesting animes you watched?
Not really, but I'm just basically see what goes around, to be honest.
Okay, Digimon Adventure Anime gets a new promo for the 25th anniversary. Let's see, what else do they have? Let me see what else they have. I'm looking up some news. I'm just trying to figure out what would be a Go-Go Loser Ranger, which everyone's talking about.
It's called Ranger Reject, but I don't like the title of the name, to be honest.
Go-Go Loser Ranger?
Yeah.
I
rather call it.
I'll agree with you on that one.
Cause like I rather call it Ranger Reject more than Go-Go Loser Ranger. Cause like, my God, can we We already have enough of the Power Ranger situations that are going on, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, taking out dirty clothes for tomorrow because I'm cleaning tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta do that too. Gotta go clean up my clothes. I gotta get out of the house and do something besides getting myself stuck in the house all day.
Yeah, and also have to go to the gym tomorrow as well. Yeah. Because it's a lot to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pile these up.
Okay.
And yeah, my cat needs to stop scratching my hamper, so I had to get myself a new hamper at some point soon.
Okay. You need to probably get a scratch board for the cat.
Yeah, and I know she's old.
Or some type of activity, like one of those little cat little things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Black Butler Public School Arc. Let's see, what else do they have? Delicious in the Dungeon. Like, I have not watched that series. And everyone says that series is pretty good. Let's see what else. Demon Slayer. Yava Hasha's Training Arc. Okay, what else is there? Oh, yeah. What are your thoughts on that whole Assassin's Creed Shadows thing?
Yeah, I heard about that. To be honest, it shouldn't just left Assassin's Creed as it is instead of, making more of it.
Yeah, what do you think of the history behind Yasuke?
Yasuke who?
Yasuke, as in the Black Samurai.
Man. That was basically the last samurai I know, or is it the white one? I forgot.
No, it wasn't. The Black Samurai happened to be more powerful than the White Samurai. Yeah, no, actually, he was in. Well, the fact that he was an African slave, and was sent to Japan, and was given to the daimyo, which was Oda Nobunaga, which was like a warlord, as a gift because of the fact that he requested him. No homo.
Yeah.
Because he never seen a black dude before. And the history behind it was basically like, okay, you basically want to use him and put him up as a samurai, which he was considered the rank of a bushi, which basically he was like, it was like an honorable, like it was like an honorable profession to help carry the because he was like a retainer of weapons for him. But unfortunately for Oda, what happened was he got betrayed by his own loyal group of retainers, because of the fact that he was influenced by the foreigners, because of the fact, like, there was a time where he basically was like, because they did not trust outsiders, they did not like outsiders. But he was slightly influenced by Western culture, and thus they feared that he might adopt some of that and change it over to the Japanese side of things. And thus what happened was he was betrayed by his own retainers, but except for Yusuke. But Yusuke didn't really fight any wars or anything per se. There was one recording of him in a battle shooting guns, but there was no battle of him like fighting with swords, other than the fact that they felt intimidated by him. Like, according to one recording, someone claimed that he was like the tallest black guy out there, that they felt some Japanese were intimidated by him because of the armor and everything that he was wearing, including the headdress and everything. They thought he was a demon. So
Right.
what happened was, not only did they lose the war, they lost it twice.
Wow.
He was in 2 battles, and that was it, that were recorded. And Yusuke was kicked out of Japan. They wanted him to do Sebaku, but he couldn't. And he was sent back to the church, and they kicked out the church too. And of course, Japan went isolated for 2 decades.
Yeah. Well, I found something funny right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't realize like what was going on.
Yeah, they don't realize that the history.
Yeah, the history was kind of stupid. Like, they don't realize how bad it is. Like, I get that people don't like. I get that
And
people
to be
don't.
honest,
I get that people don't like the idea, but who are they trying to assassinate here? Are they going to assassinate the Oda? Because that's just kind of stupid. I don't see how that's gonna be a good story, because one, Oda wasn't assassinated; he was betrayed and was killed in the process of that whole situation. And it's kind of weird how that history goes crazy, because I think that was the problem with it. Like, how are they going to tell a story about a guy who lost 2 battles in Japan, and then suddenly, and not only lose like two possible leaders of Japan? Yeah, because it was a feudal time. It was like the feudal age.
yeah.
Because it is a situation to where that happened, and it's like there were possibilities that he basically either was afraid to fight in the battle, and there was other times that he was in the battle, and it's like, it's hard for me to believe that they're going to try to turn Oda Nobunaga as a villain in this whole thing.
Of course.
Oh yes, and it's like, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think the idea of making him a making him a main character of a game set in Japan is kind of weird.
And when I look at all Assassin's Creed games, they're not actually like real. They're just alternative history.
Yeah, they're trying to do alternative history, which every Assassin's Creed game, it was an alternative history storyline that had nothing to do with the other figures. It has something to do with the fact that he had to assassinate these people because of some secret Illuminati conspiracy to basically.
I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know the whole deal.
Yeah. So what do you think?
It's alright. But the point is like, look, the story's okay at all, but people shouldn't be taking things so seriously a lot.
Yeah.
Because, I'm just saying, like, once, I'm just, while I'm just organizing everything, well, I'm just saying, like, people should realize if they don't like the game, just don't complain about it.
Yeah, just don't
Like, they're not
buy
even
it.
playing.
It's not like the end of the world. No one's trying to
Yeah.
no one's trying to, hurt or harm you in any way.
Yeah. Alright. Irene got my dirty clothes in order just to take it downstairs in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just reading this manga. I thought it was kind of funny. It's like this Chotodaka Aki. It's the dark elf Gia Isekai from another world, which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good. This is a pretty good manga. I got to admit. Like, a bit too ecchi, but it's funny as hell. Because apparently the boy defeated a demon, and then finally he gets to leave the world, but the dark elf follows him to that world because she was so in love with him, which I thought was kind of funny. A good manga, though, I gotta say, so far. Too ecchi, but yeah, it's pretty funny. It's way too ecchi for a manga. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not gonna try to show it to everyone because it's like, yeah, it's way too ecchi and way out of control, and it's like this manga is so funny, but it's actually cute too. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm like watching this, like it's like the chick was like,
So anything else?
well, just that's pretty much it. I'm just like reading this manga, and I'm just like talking to you about some stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's happening. Like, there's a lot of things that are happening. Like, I noticed that people are talking about Assassin's Creed. Everyone's talking about some other stuff. Like, there's a lot of things that are like popping up on like, there's new video games. There's also the fact that people are talking about some other stuff that's happening. Let's see what else. The end of Pixar. They're laying off people. Why do they keep bringing up stuff? Let's see. Oh yeah, did you hear about that drama with Mutahar? Or
Yeah, about
about the video that he made about Keffels.
of course I saw that.
Yeah, the people were like going after his wife, accusing her of being a Nazi, and it's like, you guys really are grabbing straws just to defend her, just to defend Keffels when Keffels did the most terrible shit and he proved it with evidence, and you guys try to deny it. And this is the thing, like, I'm just gonna point out, I understand, like, the reason why you're defending her, because you want to protect her from all the harm in the world that she's doing to herself, that you're afraid that she might commit suicide. Because I understand, like, this is the thing that they're trying to do. They're trying to protect her so that she wouldn't commit suicide, because that's what usually trans people do when all hope is lost.
No surprise, to be honest.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, I get where you guys are trying to argue it with, but you cannot try to, subvert this whole situation and turn it into something that's, because it is far worse what she did, and you can't deny what she did was wrong. But I get that people will cancel her, and it would lead to suicide for her. I get that, but don't try to, just explain it. Don't try to hide it. Don't try to pussyfoot this. Don't try to sugarcoat this with magic cookies. That stuff is just lame. And that's the thing, like, I'm just telling you, like, you do not sugarcoat it with lies and bullshit. You need to tell the truth. Tell them the truth of the fact that, I just want to minimize the harm against her, because, but she did more harm to people too, like, literally. You don't believe me? Look up the stuff that she did to people. Like, she ruined someone's life. Like,
and also she did cause pedophilia.
Yeah, she tried to defend. Like, those were the dumbest mistakes, especially with Tipster with her. Like, people literally, and I get why people are upset with Keffels, and I know why they're upset, because I've seen some of the bullshit she put out. But it's like, I really don't understand why people would do this shit.
Yeah, but to be honest, like, Keffels need to be in a special place, not like, in a situation like in a mental institution in a way.
Well, the thing is like, she decided to move to Ireland just to get away from it all, which is fine. Let her go. Let her go to Ireland. I know that most people were giving her money because of the fact that they felt sorry for her for being harassed by certain groups of people, which I can't say who the actual website was, but people were very adamant about defending her because of the fact what she did was pretty terrible. But I understand why they're doing it. It's because, let me put it this way, they want to defend Keffels, even Brianna Wu, because she doesn't want to repeat the same mistakes as what happened to
Keffels.
No, not Keffels, but a certain person. Her name was Chloe Segal. Chloe Segal happened to be a game developer that made she was an indie games developer that made a game. And I recalled there was a situation with her and Brianna Wu. And there was like some Facebook messages that were leaked.
Mm-hmm.
And they had an argument, and the fact that they realized after her being like this drama, like she was causing drama, threatening suicide to people for decades. Like, she was literally like, Chloe Segal was threatening suicide, like telling people, I'm going to kill myself, and demanding people should stop harassing her. And that led to the whole situation where one girl online, which I recall was trans, told her, you should really kill yourself if you really are willing to do that. And the fact that she, after that long, like, people were defending defending Chloe Segal because of the fact but there was also an incident where she kind of threatened to kill herself. And I recalled on Twitter that happened, and I had to report her. I had to report her, even tell other people to report her, because she was literally saying she was going to kill herself.
Yeah, this is kind of bad, to be honest. It's like, look, I know the situation is, look, if they're feeling this bad situation, they need to talk with someone like.
And I know,
like
and the sad part was they were covering that up for her because they were trying to protect her, because they were trying to minimize the harm, and the fact was she needed to go to that institute because she was threatening and contemplating to kill herself. And then of course years later they didn't even want to admit that she caused the problems by threatening to kill herself. People immediately acted on it because she said those things on Twitter, and of course the reason why she did it was because she was doing it for attention. And people were like I remember her friends were calling people assholes for reporting on her. And she was literally saying this disturbing shit on Twitter, telling people, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. Oh my God. She was typing this stuff, and people were literally saying this stuff. I found it really disturbing, and luckily people, responded and reported on her, because she was getting someone said some things to her that were disturbing. And I recalled Brianna Wu had a talk with her, and years later she killed herself. In 2018, she literally went to a park, and she poured gasoline on herself and burnt herself. That was Chloe Segal. I understand why she had to because she doesn't want to repeat the same mistake that happened to Chloe Segal. That's why people are defending couples, because they don't want to repeat of what happened to Chloe Segal, because not everyone acted upon the signs that she said online. Like, she literally wanted to kill herself.
Yeah.
And people ignored the warnings. Like, people, you need to get her help. She needs help. I would rather call the police just to make sure she is safe, because it was very concerning that she would say this. But the funny thing was,
do you know where she lives?
The funny thing, Twitter would trace her down and call the police.
Oh.
Twitter would actually trace her. That was the funny thing. Like, they actually had to do checks on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to tell people, hey, report this person. She's saying that she's going to commit suicide. Like, a lot of people don't realize, like, there was a game that she was trying to make, and sadly, what happened was she got exposed by a game journalist claiming that she was embezzling that money to use it for her surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And people kind of called her out on it, bullshitted her, even harassed her. And one time she went on Twitch to try to get financial help, and it's like, I get it why trans people go to Twitch, because that's like the community that they can be accepted at. But the thing was, like, she went on Twitch, people harassed her on Twitch and bullied her to the point that she wanted to commit suicide, and she did.
Yep. And
this is kind of the thing, like, people don't seem to get that issue. I get why Mutahar had to back down on the whole situation, because he wasn't he was trying to suck up to the trans community, telling them, hey, I'm sorry that I reported on Keffals, but based on what she did, like, he was basically pointing out what Keffals was doing was wrong, and clearly was in the wrong. But of course, the trans community went after him over a fucking picture on the thumbnail of Keffals looking like a cartoon, drugged up fatty. Like she was sick. Like a sickly appearance. That was kind of the thing I looked at. And of course, people went after Mudohar for that thumbnail, and then went after his wife, accusing him about his wife being a neo-Nazi. Like this stuff doesn't write itself. Like they literally were trying to deflect the issue about Keffals. Because I know why they're doing it, because they're trying to defend Keffals in a way. Like, I get it. Like, some of them should tell the truth. Like, they don't want to see another incident like this because they don't want to feel responsible for another trans suicide. That's kind of the truth of the matter. Like, they're trying to tell people, hey, we don't want to ruin this person's life in a way that would lead to suicide. That's the truth, guys. We're sorry that we would cause this much harm to this person, but this person has literally caused a lot of harm to others and was a danger to everyone else. But the truth is, guys, we want you to know that we don't want to hurt the trans community, but we just want to tell people that this person literally ripped off the trans community. But the truth is, we don't want to, harm anyone. We just want to tell Keffals to go fuck right off to where she wants to go, like streaming all that stuff. I'm all for it. Like, look, if you're gonna try to ruin this person's life and hope she dies, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna support that. Like, they should literally say that. Like, they need to say that to people. Like, they need to tell people about Keffals. Like, look, what Keffals did was wrong, and yes, we should be more, because I'm not trying to, like, I get that why the trans community is defending her, because they feel that this is a need to, but she kind of poorly represents the trans community with her actions. And the thing is, like, I don't think she's a good example for the trans community. Because what she has done, like doing drugs and all that stuff, because she was hopelessly trying to defend herself from harassers, like, this stuff can really put her in a bad situation. And the fact is, like, she put herself in that bad situation when she chose to take action. And I'm not trying to, cancel her, but this is kind of sad that they're resorting to this, like, pussyfooting stuff. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You don't want to cause any harm to her, but what she did to YouTubers in general was far worse than what you guys believe is the right thing to do. Yes, she was doing something that was low and scumbaggerish, but you have to understand, I get it. You want to protect her. You want to put on the soft gloves and rub, like, lotion on her and everything so she could feel better about herself, so she won't won't kill herself, because you want to protect her from harm. I get that. You want to just rub.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about talk too much. We all know it anyway.
Yeah, and it's like, I get it. Like, they're trying to minimize the harm to her. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's better to stay in the short thing, nothing much.
That's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about that whole situation with Keffals.
Yeah. As much as I know, this is why I stay away from certain people in certain dramas.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, like, look, I can talk about any locale I know, but, like, I'm not gonna engage with them. Just talk about what they do anyway.
Yeah, because there's a lot of hatred towards that person, and I get that they want to stop her from Like, I get it. That there are people out there that do not like her.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So did you hear about the Grimace guy? He got doxxed.
Really?
Yeah, by a game journalist over this petty drama that's been happening lately. Over Gamergate 2, the sequel to Gamergate 1.
Yeah, I never get involved in Gamergate, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fine. Because
The point is, like,
that drama is like retarded as it is.
yeah. The point is, like, do we need a Gamergate? No.
Do we need another Gamergate? No, we don't need Gamergate 2, the sequel. We just need... We can call it out as it is. It's bullshit. People could call it whatever the hell they want, but just don't call it Gamergate 2 because you didn't like the response that people made about certain things.
Yeah. We'll be right back. Got to use the bathroom.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom too. Guess I'll do the... Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, same here.
All right. I guess
Yeah.
I better show everyone the Warden Cinematics Sailor Moon the 1950s Panavision 70s trailer.
Mm.
I better show everyone that AI thing that someone created. So let's
Papa
go.
Murphy's, we've got a great deal.
Which means I make more great pizza.
Like our
Hey, when that happens with the commercials, let me go ahead and play this up front. So here we go.
In a world cloaked in shadows where the stars whisper secrets and the moon holds mysteries untold, comes a tale of courage, love, and justice. Welcome to the enchanting realm of Sailor Moon. Meet Serena, a bright-eyed girl with a heart as big as the moon itself. But little does she know her destiny awaits her written in the stars, with her trusty companions by her side. The fierce and fiery Sailor Mars, the cool and collected Sailor Mercury, the elegant and graceful Sailor Venus, the mighty and courageous Jupiter, and the mysterious Tuxedo Mask. Sailor Moon embarks on a quest to protect the world from the forces of darkness, but standing in their way is the malevolent Queen Beryl, whose thirst for power knows no bounds. Can our heroes thwart her wicked schemes and restore peace to the cosmos? Prepare yourselves for a whirlwind of excitement as Sailor Moon and her allies battle evil with grace, wit, and moonlit magic. Get ready to laugh, to cry, and to fall head over heels in love, because in the world of Sailor Moon, anything is possible. Coming soon to a theater near you.
I would watch it.
Yeah.
I would watch this if it was true. But then again, it's up to the creator of Sailor Moon to decide on making a live action adaptation to this.
Oh.
Like, I would watch it just to see how if it was set in the 1950s or something like that.
Oh my God.
And Rob and Snyder would direct this. Because his cinematic style is similar to what this guy is doing. You could tell, like, it would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Let me know what you would like to see next. Like, the guy...
In a galaxy teeming with unknown...
Yeah, because he does these AI videos, and I thought they were funny. Like, he did the Starship Troopers one. He did the Top Gun, if it was in the 1950s. And you see the Aliens one. But it would be funny.
Yeah. But anyways, about Konami, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the Yu-Gi-Oh scene, well, I heard they're banning they're trying to start banning custom playmats and custom sleeves.
For Konami?
No, for Yu-Gi-Oh.
For Yu-Gi-Oh? Jeez.
Yeah. And a lot of people got outraged at the moment because, look, I get the point, there's some inappropriate ones we know, but there are some normal ones, they're not like that. It's like all Konami was doing is basically they just want to make more money by making people buy their product.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, think about it, like, look, if I'm using like a Marnie playmat or whatever, like, to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but they won't allow it. That's a problem.
Yeah, sadly, their stock prices in Japan are pretty bad. It's at 0%. It's like even.
Yeah. And it's only happening in Europe, but it might get spread to the rest of the world, like North America and Latin America.
Yeah, I noticed that they've been trying to bring back like their Silent Hill products. They've been trying to do their remakes of Metal Gear.
Yeah.
and they're also bringing back like Metal Gear Collection and Contra.
Yeah.
Like I wish they would actually just at least put out games that were fun.
Yeah.
And right now, Konami's actually publishing a game.
Yeah, but still, Konami needs to stop making like so much bad decisions on businesses like how Yu-Gi-Oh is at the moment.
Well, their focus is on pachinko and gambling.
Yeah.
And right now, it's like they could easily made more money, but they decided, well, since video games are a waste of money, we'll have to just not do that anymore.
And not just only video games, but also they just want to do is try to go more ways to make money, like, you know, not just only video games, card games as well.
Well, they're selling.
Yeah.
I know they're selling like the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. They're selling all their stuff. Like their biggest focus right now is to try to convince people to buy into their games. Right now, their biggest focus is developing like this one game called it looks like a schnapps game.
Yeah, and I heard they're working on the Yu-Gi-Oh VR game, which I'm planning to get once I get the Oculus 3 or whatever.
Yeah. From what I understand right now, they're focusing on making this game, which is on the trailer that they're basically pointing out. This is called Siyangi or whatever it's called, Sanjini.
Yeah.
All guns blazing. This is like a shmuch game or something like that, from what I see, and they are announcing the game. They're announcing a game and making a literal soundtrack to this game. Like this is the game that they're dealing with. And Konami is publishing this game, and this is based on the PC Engine game that was inspired by it. Superstar Soldiers has defended Earth. Synergy Game. This is the company that's making the game. And they're making this schmutz game, snup game. That's basically, this is the game. This is like the gameplay that I'm going to show everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty much the clip that they have. But I know the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Right now, let's look up the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Because I know they're...
Yeah. But the point is, they're on the Lunar Gate, you know, the scenario.
Okay. And sadly, they no longer sell them in Walmart.
Well, to be honest, they just want people to buy the playmats for the tournaments, like nationals and world tournament, not locals.
Yeah, because it's gonna be in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Oh well, they're doing this, like, let's say this, in a way that you know, like how, I guess why Konami, like, you know, how Yu-Gi-Oh's doing this, because they don't want to show anything inappropriate to kids, to be honest.
Yeah, because a lot of people have been, they want it to be clean so they can look good for investors, so they don't, you know, offend anybody or piss off anybody.
But still,
yeah, it still sucks that they're doing that, but it's like,
but still, like, let's continue on saying, but still, I'm okay with, you know, people not allowing like lewd or hentai playmats or card sleeves, but they went a little too far on everything, to be honest.
It's because they want to promote, you know.
They just want to make them their money things, like say, oh,
Yeah,
buy their licensed product.
Because they care about it, because it's a family friend. Like they want to promote it as a family, you know, friendly thing. Because because you know kids play it too, and they don't want like, because you don't want like a mommy Karen showing up and complaining that this guy has a mat that's like offensive and everything,
or the card sleeve.
Yeah, or card sleeves that have like waifu cards that have like big boob anime titty girls, and of course the Karen notices it and then gets triggered and starts telling the tournament people to ban this person.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to show that because kids do play this game and they want to protect the kids from it, and it's like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Let's see the forbidden list.
And as much as I can say with Yu-Gi-Oh, well, they need to play fairly, because I've seen some people waited 15 minutes for one turn.
For one turn?
Yeah, they've been comboing a lot.
Yeah. The rulebook for beginner's guide, forbidden limit list, and strategy articles. Like, I can see why they like this stuff. It's like they're showing the strategies on how to affect things in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
But it's like I get it. Like I casually used to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Hall of Champions. Core Booster Premiere.
Yeah. But to be honest, my haters, well, they think I look Indian, but do I look Indian?
I don't.
Like, if you see my face through Instagram.
More like because you said you were your family is you're half black, right?
Part black.
Part black. Okay. Yeah. Then you probably do have some of the features and everything, like your hair is like normal. Your mom's white or black?
She's kind of a bit of darker skin, and my dad's lighter.
Okay. Then
she's tan.
He's tan.
She's tan, and he's like lighter.
Oh, okay.
And my dad is light, and my mom is tan, of course. Like, you know, like white skin.
Yeah. Like Italian white.
Yeah, like the point is like my dad's. I'm not sure. Like mostly it's from it's like, you know, from his ancestors, possibly Italian, because well, my mom's like side's like Northern Africa.
Northern Africa, yeah, that's
yeah.
And she has like the Northern African features. Like, she's from like, let me see, Sahara.
I think so, because you know how my ancestors moved all the way to Central America.
Yeah.
And at least they're not even slaves out. They're just, you know, free people got away from stuff.
Libya, Algeria, was like up in North Africa.
Yeah.
And let's see what else. Ethiopia, Egypt, Sudan, Nigeria.
Yeah, because some people think I'm Indian because of my skin color.
Oh.
Which I'm not.
You're not. You're just no. I'm black.
It's like I'm partially Arab, you know, as well.
Arabic. Yeah, you're probably. Let's see. Israel. Between. What was that one that I seen? Not Libya. It was like it's not Damascus. It's the other one.
Yeah, let's say this is like my one of my ancestors left Saudi Arabia to live in Central America.
Lived in Saudi Arabia. Well, you're Arabic.
Yeah.
And
my great grandfather is African black.
From Colombia, or
no, Central America.
Or Ghana.
Don't know. It might be might be Ugandan.
Panama, they have a lot of black people there.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm basically partially, you know, mixed, to be honest.
Okay. And
because they think I'm Indian, which I'm not.
You're not. You're black, and you're somewhat Arabic, but that's part of the point. And you probably would say Panamanian, because that's kind of, you can find out from your family and see what they told you, like, oh, your dad came from Colombia, and your mom came from...
Yeah, but since my older sister took the DNA test, like, the origins of my ancestors are from Sudan.
Sudan, which is like nearby. Cyprus, Beirut. Yeah, Sudan's kind of a... Sudan, Libya, Ghana. Yeah, Sudan's kind of
yeah.
Not in the maps. Yeah, it's nearby Egypt.
Yeah.
So yeah, your ancestors were from Sudan, and your they speak Sudanese.
Yeah.
Central African Republic, Southwest, which is nearby Egypt, Sudan. Yeah, your family came from Sudan. They came from the Red Sea.
It's from my mom's side, of course.
Yeah, your mom's side, and they left Sudan probably during the conflict. And your dad...
My dad's kind of like unknown, but he's more like European white.
European white. Well, that explains it. Your dad must be... Your dad must be,
That's European white, you know.
Yeah, European white.
Might be from Italian, Spain, maybe, like,
yeah.
A mix of... Even though, like, my last name, it's basically shared with the Portuguese and Italians.
Yeah. Sylvia.
Yeah, I don't want to say my real last name because I keep it secret, you know.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I know. Portuguese and Silva.
Yeah, and even though my true last name is more Galician, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you feel like that's gonna that your ancestry over to.
Yeah, because to be honest, this is why, let's say, my family didn't want to go. My dad's side of the family didn't want to go under my grandfather's name, which is their true last name, and which is also my true last name, of course.
Ah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. Well, I can see why your dad married your mom. Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sudan's people are kind of what they are, so.
Yeah, cause.
And they met in what area?
Like they met in the U.S. to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so your family immigrated to the United States over there.
Yeah.
No shame in that.
Yeah.
Probably need to update your look or something. Just get some new clothes or something.
Well, at least I'm still in training at the gym, so I am gonna be losing more fat soon.
Me, I need to cut all the food that I have and just probably need to cut off some food that I need to stop eating.
Yeah.
So what about you? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to, figure out something, try to get yourself in shape, trying to get a I don't know. It's like I get that people like are assuming who you are and they don't know you personally.
Yeah. So yeah, like I'm trying to change. I'm trying to get back in shape, and the only thing is when I come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So once I say before, man, like once I get back in shape, I am gonna have my new cosplay set up. Since you'll be seeing me very different, to be honest.
Okay.
But because to be honest, it's like very well, like I'm mainly gonna be cosplaying like a certain anime character and also a certain VTuber.
Okay. You're gonna have fun with that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, but you don't know which certain VTuber will be, but it's like it's a mystery.
Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna try to ask. It's like the thing is, like, lately I've been trying to get anime. I'm trying to collect anime, trying to get my collection back.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, if that let's say if that cosplay Karen comes back trying someone, I'm just gonna step in, record this, and have someone just basically know what's goes on. Because the thing is, it's like to be honest, it's like look, all I'm gonna say is this cosplay Karen, she's obsessed with competition, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I was a victim of this because look, she thinks she want to compete against me because of who got the better cosplays. That's the problem.
Let me guess. She's jealous of you because you're hotter than her.
Not really. Like I cosplay for fun. She take it so seriously.
Yeah, there's a lot of cosplayers that take it seriously. Like I get that that some of them have big egos that they want to compete against you. You might as well just dress up as a girl and just prove their point to them.
Yeah. I might make a video about that anyway.
Yeah, just to make fun of them, like, and then just play that one song. Let me see if I can find it. It's by Corpse Husband. Corpse Espondo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just get... Let's see. Okay, it's called E-Girls Ruin My Life.
Mm.
Like, you could play that song.
Yeah. And honestly, look, I'm a person who doesn't take cosplay seriously. I'm just want to have fun, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you just, like, you probably need to do this. Just, heads up on this one.
Yeah.
You probably need to do the swagger of this guy.
When you fuck me, touch me with the lights off and my chains up.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, pull that swagger. Pull that swagger.
Anyways, I've been clipping some clips from certain VTubers I know and make into a meme, like, to be continued.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, you saw the YouTube chilling, and I posted that. You'll see how it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
And, like, you'll see the ending.
Everybody knows you could do better than that.
But, like, you just play for yourself, but don't post it on the stream. Because remember, I'm just gatekeeping a certain VTuber I know. And honestly, like, most people have to gatekeep VTubers away from a lot of these crazy people on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You attack me without a weapon.
It's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, because for me, I don't want to get found by some crazy lunatic and find me on Discord, you know.
Yeah.
Because...
Oh, great. I put two people who had never met before in a room that Mr. Beast is giving them $250,000 to stay 100 days in a room.
Oh, that. Anyways, I'm gonna write a script about, you know, how cosplay shouldn't be taken seriously and it's for fun, you know.
Yeah.
Because, to be honest, it's like, look, nobody needs to be perfect for cosplay, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, do I need to look perfect for a certain cosplay like Pokemon or VTubers or Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Something much I could say.
I know, you're just doing this for fun, and people are just taking you...
Yeah. It's not just only me, but they go after other people they don't like because they take cosplay seriously.
Yeah.
It's not just only jealousy of looks, whatever. It's like they just think it's competition. And I guess why that Karen doesn't want me to have my Pokemon League and doesn't want me to be the library gym leader anymore because I guess she doesn't want me to just entertain kids because he thinks, oh, you know, the whole loli controversy.
Yeah, the lolicon thing. I get it. Like,
yeah,
that shit gets on my nerves because the thing is, like,
yeah.
I don't think anyone, unless they act upon it, then yeah, you keep them away from it.
Yeah.
Because
Like,
that's the biggest problem. Like, people act upon it. Yes, those people you need to push away and out of society.
Yeah, because the point is, look, when I look at, lower materials, like, lines, like, I'm just saying, I just like cute things, cute girls, but, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm taking, like,
Yeah, you like cute girls that do cute things.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, if they thinking I get into sexually in a situation, look, like, I take it somewhere else to do it for myself in private, not like in the public, You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, look, I don't talk about bedroom stuff on, like, in real life, but if they want to, if I'm, the point is, people shouldn't be looking at my posts, which they're not for minors, to be honest.
Yeah. You kept it private for a reason.
Yeah. But now I kind of switched to mature now, so I just don't want to be spotted by these by minors, and you know how it is, they drama form.
Yeah, I get it. Like, that shit can really be a pain in the ass.
And I don't get the point with all the whole situation. Say, oh, you want to get big and famous, do drama farming. That's not the way.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of people are doing that. I do it too. I'll admit to that.
Yeah.
Like,
for me,
I
don't need to farm drama. I'm just basically explaining what's going on.
Yeah, I realized after doing those reaction videos, people started watching them. Because they, like, any random stupid video that I see online that I think is kind of crazy or stupid, I'll watch it and show it to people because it's like, yeah, this is crazy. I noticed there's a spike of people that like to watch that stuff because it's like, yeah, that's kind of funny. Because to me, it was funny. And it's like, yeah, I had to show it to people, especially the drama surrounding this one chick. Like, people watch that more than the other one.
Yeah. Even though, like, look, this drama farming situation, they shouldn't be going after people they don't like. If they want to find actual locales, leave it to the professionals like Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MCC.
Yeah.
And Cal Wrangler.
Yeah, like, people were reacting to the off-Kai thing, and also people were responding to the girl that says, I hate men in the gaming space.
Yeah.
Like, those were like the most viewed videos out of the ones that I did. Also, the reaction to the history of Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Yeah.
That was another one. Some people liked it, some people didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people are talking about the off-Kai stuff. Sadly, not many people cared about the Tekken 8 and Chipotle thing.
Yeah, but, like, look, if people want to go to off-Kai, it's their choice anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, off-Kai is kind of a choice that you can not go because someone else is not going. You can do that and just go to some other convention to have fun at. It doesn't always have to be that convention. You can go to another convention. Like I went to other conventions before. I'm pretty sure you'll have fun with them. If you don't feel comfortable going to them again, then don't go to them. The thing is, like, you have a choice on going to these conventions.
Yeah, and these people, they just be upset about, if they don't like people saying, they're not going, and, like, nobody cares who goes. Like, look, they didn't go to Anime NYC, Anime NYC because of, the mandates.
Yeah.
And the thing is, look, I care about my privacy more than anything else,
Yeah, just do your own thing. Don't worry about what I gotta say about it. Just do your own thing.
True. And look, I just, the point is, they think, why you're not spending? It's like, look, it's my money. Nobody has the right to tell me what to spend or what not to spend,
Yeah.
And that's the truth. But besides, I'm just making sure, for me, like once I, delete some certain dramas related to certain people who are after me. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna basically not.
Just. The thing is, like, if you really need to do this, go start a live stream.
Yeah.
And have them show up. If they don't want to show up and talk to you,
yeah,
then they're cowards. Just tell them that you're cowards. You don't want to talk to me. You don't care to talk to me. You just want to farm. You just want to farm drama on me. That's all you want to do. I'm done.
Yeah,
I don't want to deal with this bullshit. I understand you don't like my behavior, but you don't even feel to address what behavior that I had. You just kept.
That's why I did against cosplay Black Book. And I am gonna be doing more of this. Like if people want to doing this again,
Yeah, confront your haters and tell them, hey, what's the issue?
Yeah.
And I listened to some people that had criticisms against me. Like some people were fans of other things, and I get that. Like,
yeah.
But the funny thing was, luckily some of those people are okay. It's not like their careers are over, their life's ruined. They're still going.
Yeah. Yeah, so my next thing is, look, if Underdog BT talking crap about me, I just say, look, what's your problem with me? What's the problem with Mr. Otaku? And I just want to talk to him, face to face. I want to see his face shown.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And not just only that, it's like, look, even though they need to stop being afraid of things, if I'm in a convention, why won't you just talk to me instead of talking to the staff? I'm just saying.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you need to confront your haters and tell them, look, I get that you don't like what I have to say about certain things, but I do already. Like I watched a video about Vic Mignogna the other day. Like someone posted on Reddit and let me see if I could find it.
Yeah.
Because they posted on Reddit. It was like that I go to. They talk about. Let me see if I could find this video. He's uncancelable.
Yeah.
But did you hear about that Sophia Campbell situation?
Never heard about Sophia Campbell. Why?
She's like the writer for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comics.
Oh.
Let me see. Here it is. This is the video that someone made. Yeah, this is the video that this is like the 1 hour intro that Vic Mignogna did. He did an interview with Cultural Shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Culturescape. How's it going, man?
Hey, Striker.
What up, guys? Just testing something out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason. Yeah. For some reason, the PlayStation 4 controller. Barely. For some reason, you know what?
It barely functions. It barely functions.
Well, it disconnects sometimes, and that's because it ends up this. No, it ends up this bloody thing. It's a PlayStation 4 controller. It also has a fucking speaker. It actually is a speaker.
Yeah, it does.
But anyways,
yeah.
But anyways, Vic should have just confronted haters, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what Vic is doing. This is what Vic did. I'm going to show you. He did an interview on Culturescape, which a lot of people talked about. It's like 18.2 K viewers. You can see right here. It's not really big compared to the other interviews.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid.
Yeah.
Don't you know I'm still standing after all this time? Picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind.
Okay,
I'm still standing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think I would do that. There are people out there, Peter, believe it or not, that just can't stand to see other people succeed. You know what I mean? It's just like, why should he get to do this? Why didn't I get this opportunity? Whenever I see Star Trek fans trashing people or slandering people or causing trouble, I think to myself, did you ever even watch Star Trek? Do you not even understand what the foundational philosophy of Star Trek was? Infinite diversity in infinite combinations. Let people be themselves. Let them love what they love. Now, caveat, don't force it down other people's throat. That's where it's wrong. That's where you've taken it too far. And you got these messages from people saying, I can't believe you didn't like this game. You know what I would have written back? What do you care? How is this any of your business? It's not enough that I have to have an opinion. You have to have my opinion too. Why? Because it makes me feel validated.
Yeah, so that was the highlight of what the interview was. You could check it out if you want to.
Yeah.
Because he's talking about this stuff about himself.
Yeah. Well, still, I might need to get back to more interviews with other content creators, you know.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to get with like anime content creators and see if they can help you evolve. If anything, you can have them, invite them to a panel or something. I don't know.
Yeah, even though if VTubers want to know more about me, well, we'll see what happens. Unless if that mad scientist VTuber wanted to interview me, it's gonna be a different story.
Okay, so I'm guessing he wanted to interview you over the whole controversy surrounding you, right?
Well, if they want to know about me, but later on, but it's gonna be later on in the future. Who knows? Like, all I know is like Ruby King, if he wants me to bring back to interview me about what happened in the past 2 years, anyway.
Oh yeah, I got to talk to you about something. Red, did you hear about the drama surrounding a voice actor?
Oh,
Yamcha.
okay.
Yamcha.
Eric, wait, was Yamcha in the English dub?
No, the Japanese dub.
Huh? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah, look at
No.
Apparently, the voice actor who did Amuro Ray.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's his name?
His name is
Toru Furuya.
Yeah, Toru Furuya. He.
Oh yeah, I read something like this. The 4-year affair with a fan who actually decided to tell her to abort the kid.
Yeah, which right now is gonna probably hurt his reputation, and people were joking about it, going like, "All right, Yamcha." The red pill community.
Oh, that's the guy from. Not only that, he's also was a Tuxedo Mask.
Yeah, he was Tuxedo Mask, Amuro, and Mobile Suit Gundam, Yamcha, and Dragon Ball. And let me see, Detective Conan as Rei Furuya and Toho Amuro. He was also Kyosuke Kasanagi in Kimura, Kimuru Guru. Kimagure, Orange Road. Women's Almanac and Mobile Suit Gundam 0000. So yeah, he is, his career is probably over.
So yeah.
Well, Char Aznavour is still good.
Yeah. So the only thing is for now is I might think about having people to interview me, which is a good idea, you know.
Man, I don't have idea, but man, Dragon Ball Z, which guess it's kind of cursed though.
Yeah. But at least for now, look, I'm just, want to move on from the drama because, my issue is like, look, I don't want to get involved with these drama farmers in the first place,
I get it. The thing is, like, dude, don't worry about the drama farmers. Just focus on what you need to do. Just focus on what you want to do.
Yeah, that's why.
I know you got a lot of baggage to deal with, but eventually you'll be fine. Because the thing is, dude, you got to deal with the amount of emotional baggage you dealt with. I get it. Like this shit kind of happens. Like you keep bringing it up all the time.
I'm just saying. I just want to move. I'm saying all the time. Just basically, look. Since since I'm almost done cleaning up my Twitter tweets, I'm just gonna go back in public.
Yeah. Just tell them, hey, I'm back. Regardless of what happened to me, I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna stick with what I do. I know most people don't like me as a person, but I'm just gonna do what I have to do. I don't care if you guys bring up shit on Twitter with me. I'm just gonna ignore you.
Yeah, Twitter or whatever website.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I get that you're dealing with those things, but I want you to understand. Focus on you and your content and whatever the heck you're planning to do.
Yeah, that's why I've been sniffing some VTuber content, and that's just not just only that. Also need to get back to my streams, and also not just only with my streams. Also, I need to get back on working on my project.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
JT, check out what I posted.
Okay.
Because like how Raging Golden Eagle, he kind of inspired me to make my own series, to be honest. But I need to finish, half of book 1, to be honest.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. The point is, why?
I'm sorry. It's just the image that I'm just seeing here. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, because for me, when I make my own, series, look, I learn like not to put so much self-inserts, whatever, a lot,
Yeah, but the thing about the voice actor is that you notice the memes of him that Amuro was getting smacked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just talking to Red about that.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm talking about with series content, like how shows like Velma and stuff, like they put so much self-inserts, to be honest.
Just do reviews. Like I honestly I did like, even though I'm not good at reviews, I kind of had to talk about, like, I had to write up reviews on my anime. Like I literally had to jot down, type up stuff on my anime, just because I felt like I had to talk about it, because it was like, yeah, this stuff is kind of this stuff that I write down. I need to put it on there. I need to jot it down because that's how I feel about it.
True.
Like that's how I felt. Like some of the animes that I kind of reviewed. Like
yeah. Anyways, yeah, like I'm trying to learn, like some basic, stuff going on with making my own series,
Yeah, I just write whatever you feel like you need to write up, and just focus on that. Like I decided to just like express myself via, even though I suck at writing and I don't have good grammar skills, I just do what I have to do, just type it down and put it up there.
Yeah, for me,
Like-
I just turn into a script format, you know.
Yeah, like I put it in a format to where I kind of feel like, okay, the animation, the
Those-
music, the overall review of the whole thing. Like I basically did this Big Bang Braverin anime. I basically called it this is the first time seeing, like, this is the review that I said. This is the first time seeing a super gay robot show. This story is about a Japanese elite special forces guy named Isamu Oi, who, while in Hawaii during a joint American-Japanese military exercise, suddenly alien-looking beings
Yeah.
attack the base. His squad almost destroyed. All hope seemed lost, and a mysterious talking robot appeared out of nowhere named Braverin, asked Sisimi to get inside his cockpit to pilot him into battle. Hidden gay joke.
Yeah.
Using the power of the manly energy from Isamu, he defeated all the aliens beings. Later on in the next episode, Raven tells the joint military leaders about the threat of the Death Drivers. While Isamu is being interrogated and tortured, which made no sense, the military decided to use Braverin in a military operations in Japan. The anime has comedy and parodies the Brave series with Yao in the anime. I asked around about the anime to find out this is not a part of the Brave series robot franchise according to sources. I was told that the creator mentioned this is an original anime. Of course it is. Because if you the Brave series is kind of like another set of animes. It was kind of like Transformers. It's similar to Transformers, but it's called Brave. It's a part of the Brave Robot series.
I see.
Okay, the animation. The animation is done by Sci Picture Games. They are best known for Blade Runner Blackout 2022. The animation was a bit slow on some parts. Were fast, considering they were using 3D cell shading animation for the mecha fights, more like you're watching Transformers Energon from 2024, which reminds me of that style of animation. The mecha designs is by Mangogoro and Miyazaki Sakura. Doing a bit more research, found out Misuki Sakura was known to doing Gundam side story manga. This is the first attempt from a person doing anime such as this. I gotta say, some of the designs were not that bad. The music, I gotta say, Kenichi Suzumumi opened the theme bang bang, you know, the bang 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 Brave Run became a meme because the scene in the anime, what the hell is this theme song, caused people to laugh at it. It was a good theme song. As for the ending song, Ryogota Suzuki Azamazi song Sonon Oshozo was cheese on the top of the cake funny.
Yeah.
And this is the final one. Overall, I really don't hate the super gay robot show Braverin. It's an interesting character, had some great moments in the anime, but the problem is the LGBTQ2 plus won't accept this as representation and pretend it doesn't exist. It's not like the anime's perfect story. I can't help but laugh at this anime for its funny moments, but it's a nice attempt to being a franchise. I don't think it will stick with the Steven Universe fan base just because the anime is gay, has a gay giant robot doesn't mean it's going to hit with everyone. The anime was a bit boring, to be honest. It could have done better if it had a good setup for a story. That's kind of what I reviewed and gave it a 5.
Yeah.
That was like the example of that.
Yeah. But anyways, since I'm working on the graphic novel series, I need to get back on, because I tell ya, my series is kind of like basically Let's Say This.
Okay.
It's like, it's a what-if situation. It's like an alternative timeline of the early 2000s, which, let's say, the Twin Towers didn't got collapsed or whatever,
Yeah.
But it's kind of like a bit of a story that, it's related to, you know, like let's say this typical main character,
Time
you
travel to an isekai.
know, an isekai.
Isekai time travel.
Not really isekai, man.
I
It's
got
just-
killed and now I'm a time traveler.
Alright.
I accidentally went to another world where I'm a time traveler. I died and
Hey.
became a time traveler. That's
okay,
right.
not the time traveler stuff, right?
Yeah. It'd be funny,
Okay.
like he would do that, like write that, like I died and became a time traveler, isekai.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about isekais because it's been overused.
Yeah, I know. It's
'Cause-
like it's been overused so much to the point that that the market's oversaturating with isekais.
I know.
It became the most favorite genre in Japan, and now people really just need to find. Like I swear, all of them need to find better, setup for stories.
Yeah.
I mean, America,
Anyways.
in America, it's superheroes. In Japan, it's isekai.
Yeah.
But England is magical wizards.
But hey, there's like the anti-isekai manga that's happening. I came back from another world. Now I got to stop the white whatchamacallit. I got to read that manga.
But anyways, as I was saying, like with the series, like let's say I want to start things like, you know, it's like slice of life at first until to the part it gets to the climax, you know.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's like, you know, I want to make this series like, you know, like similar how J.K. Rowling did with Harry Potter, to be honest.
Oh, you want that? Okay.
Yeah.
You want like
Yeah.
wizards and shit, like wizards versus ninjas.
Not really.
Well, that was attempted
More-
before.
Yeah, but something, you know, in something like in a situation like how it's too hard to say, but it's complicated, man.
Oh, so you're trying to create a story surrounding like magic. You want to turn it into a fantasy.
Not really surrounding magic, but like, you know, it's like since I'm looking through, you know, with you know how Harry Potter is based in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
I want to try to do something based in the early 2000s, you know,
Okay.
because let's say this, man, like it's hard to say how it is because look, it's like it's like, you know, the main character. It's a little bit of a Sylvanster, but kind of based off me, but in a different way, to be honest. Because I'm not gonna use my name. I'm just gonna use a different person's name, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because like basically, you know how I got the idea from, you know, the creator from Gravity Falls.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like Dipper's kind of a bit of a self-insert of himself
Oh,
and his
yeah.
twin sister.
Okay.
It is basically a self-insert of his sister, and his, you know, Uncle Stan is basically his grandfather.
Oh.
Insert. But like, let's say like
Of
they're
his
like
of his experience.
yeah, of experience, yeah. But like, I want to make it in some way somehow, but it's not gonna be easy. But in that series, well, I'm like gonna put some cameos in there,
Yeah.
like related to other indie comics and certain VTubers.
Yeah.
And
like, you know,
and who exactly are you hiring for voice acting?
it's a graphic novel series, not like a animated series.
Ah. Okay.
'Cause, you know, I want to try and make certain strong cameos, you know.
I mean, if it ever ends up being animated, you know.
Yeah, because if it's animated well, my God. Like, I might not think about who's going to be on board. That's the problem. If it's, like, related to the VTuber agency, okay. I don't know what to do about it. But animation isn't cheap, to be honest.
Yeah, just write your story, just write your fanfics, and just do what you need to do. Like, it's
Yeah. Once I finish the script, well, I have to find a good artist who does the good drawings.
yeah, you gotta pay the artists and see if they can help you
Yeah.
out. I get it, man. It's something you want to do.
Yeah. It's like it's not gonna be easy since I want to make it more anime-like in a way, but like, in the next 5 years, maybe if the series becomes animated,
Yeah.
I'll think about it. But like, if I make at least like the first, 3 books, it'll be like, okay, it might become an animated series to cover up at least. I'm not sure how many episodes per book.
Well, I got an idea. Why don't you make a goth version of Sailor Moon?
Oh God.
goth chick version of Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Still, my series is gonna end up having like 10 or 12 chapters per book. So
Yes.
once the script is done.
And the plot line is basically simple. A girl who accidentally it's kind of like the plot line to the Black Bible.
Yeah.
Except she found the book and she became the guardian of the book. And she has to find other guardians to help her because she needs like
Yeah.
six guardians to help her.
I know.
The plot line's simple. We just turn it into Black Bible and then make her dress up in a gothic Sailor Moon style outfit.
Yeah.
I really wasn't. Well, I really wasn't there much last night. So, did I miss anything? Because I was watching how Twitter's gonna be removing the likes from their page.
Yeah,
Their
I heard
public
about it. I heard
They're
about
removing
that.
likes because of how the bots are rigging likes.
Yeah, they're not really. It's just people digging into other people. That's the issue with the likes thing.
Yeah, because they just want to end this whole drama farming situation and just
Yeah,
be like a
'cause-
regular blog site.
I think someone was trying to do that.
I mean, I mean, between that and all these people going about how Wuthering Waves released today.
Yeah.
Yeah, your likes are public.
Well, your likes are no longer public thanks to the fact that Elon decided to save face.
Yeah.
I do find it ironic. I do find it ironic that Elon is actually behaving a lot like the Chinese when it comes to losing face.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they just want to make the likes private, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, very much.
Pretty much. Let's see.
So basically,
unironically, a lot of people. A lot of people have done this stuff.
Well, hopefully they might get to change the likes to something else, to be honest.
Well, it all depends on how that works out for them.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, that's all just what you would expect. Let's see. Oh yeah, I showed the Matrix Reloaded Samsung phone from 2023. Someone actually had a phone. They were actually selling the Matrix Reloaded phones that you've seen in the movies.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
Okay.
No.
Well. Anyways, I've been looking at like a lot of inflation going on with the Big Macs. And how the Big Macs against
it's not just them. It's also other places are doing it too. Like Carl's Jr. I think In-N-Out is probably doing it. I know there's other places. I know Five Guys is doing it.
Yeah. But the point is, these idiots voted for this type of stuff.
Well, yeah, because they don't realize how bad it is, especially because the reason why they voted him out is because they were so hyped up on the hype of oh yeah, we're gonna get our college debt forgiveness.
And not just only that, they just worry about Orange Man so much instead of realizing the truth.
College debt forgiveness. Everyone should get college debt forgiveness. Now our rent's going up. Now rent, oh no. It's like, dude, now our rent's going up, our food's going up. Guess what, bitch? Thanks a lot for voting for Biden.
Yeah.
Our rent's going up. Our food's going up. But
yeah,
at least we got to pay off our college debts.
And they got rid of Trump, because they just so blinded over that situation.
Well, that too, because they just worry about that stuff.
Yeah, like, look, Trump is not gonna do anything wrong. It's basically, let's say, whose fault it is? Basically, these people who are too afraid to admit what goes on in the real world. In reality,
Yo, there's a skull emoji in my mod. Disgusting.
Anyways.
It's a summer bug.
But anyways, I'm still looking for any posts I am gonna be deleting, so once it's done, I'm just gonna say, look, like I'll say to people, look, I'm already out of being private on Twitter. I don't care anymore, and that's it anyway. Right?
Yeah.
Because thing is, I'm just gonna focus on what I'm gonna be doing. Like, don't look back, keep going forward.
Microsoft Xbox is buying Valve for $16 billion, and it would be great for gaming, no matter what.
Nope.
Yeah, and I'm like,
it's not gonna happen, to be honest.
I personally don't think, because he's like, nah, I'm good. Because I know what's his name does not want to sell it because he was offered a lot of money, and he's like, dude, I'm making more money off of, because it's like $4 billion.
Yeah, and honestly, you know how, let's say, the Steam Deck is Linux based, so we don't want Bill Gates taking control our Steam, on the new Steam Deck. It's like, it's Windows 11.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, speaking of Windows 11, I'm guessing you guys talked about that whole thing about Windows spying on you on Windows 11.
Yeah, I heard about it. It's
that new update.
I don't think Windows is gonna, like, I realize when they've been trying to constantly figure out ways to get our information one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, people go about the Chinese, but they never go again for shit. But the crazy shit that Microsoft is doing either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the double standards.
Well, they did go after Facebook. They did go after other companies that do this.
Oh yeah, Facebook selling our data to
and Sony.
But yet the TikTok has to be banned.
To
That's
be honest,
because-
the TikTok ban is a Trojan horse.
You want to know why they're doing that? It's not just that. It's like the ADL went after them too, because apparently they got upset with the monitoring of Palestinians saying negative things about them on TikTok.
About Israel.
Yeah, like everyone is like anti-Israel on that platform. They knew this was gonna happen, so they said, "Shut it down, guys! Shut it down! Shut down TikTok!"
Shut it down. The Goyim no.
The Goyim's they're putting out too much information. Shut it down.
Yeah.
For the record, the Goyim is a term that the Jews use to describe non-Jews. It's kind of a. I honestly consider. Some people. It means. It means unclean, right? Let me see. I know it means something else, but I take it as I see it as a slur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, not Jew. Anyways, with the case of
because a lot of people like to joke around. Even 4chan jokes around about the Goyim thing.
oh no,
Yeah.
you never been, you could have never been to Paul.
Yeah. Goyim, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, definitely, you've never been to Paul. So it's that augmented.
Yeah.
And in the case of yeah, you came and make fun of people who came and make fun of people from it's ironic because here's the thing. You can Israel, you can, I mean, do I recognize the existence of Israel? If only they could recognize the existence of Palestine.
Mm-hmm.
If only.
That's
Yes,
the problem.
both countries should exist. The problem is they fucking hate each other. This is not just a religious thing. It's a matter of land. It's a matter of national pride. The fact that Israel wants to be an ethno state, and then Palestinians will.
Well, I did
They're
watch that
controlled by
video.
Hamas. They're controlled by Hamas.
The thing is, I found out the reason why Palestinians don't get help from the other nations is because in the past they did bring them in to those other nations, and guess what happened? They start trying to they think they could take over those countries and then use the resources to destroy Israel. And that's what they did with Jordan. That's what they did with Egypt. That's what they did with, and they bring them into the conflict.
In Syria, Lebanon,
and Kuwait and other places and Saudi Arabia. Like Saudi Arabia tried to bring them in, and the funny thing about it was like they had to bring out this issue because they have nowhere to go. Because thanks to the people who decided, oh, we have a huge chip on our shoulder, we're gonna go ahead and attack Israel, and they killed other people in the process. That's why the Palestinians are not welcome in other next door nations, because they kept fucking up everything for themselves. They try to use the resources of others without their permission, by basically killing people, by basically killing those people and using the resources that they procured to destroy Israel. And they did this out of sheer stupidity, not even thinking about the consequences of what they did. And they lost those battles several times over and over, not realizing maybe we should have kept our people safe. That is the first priority they should have done. But no, they were they had too much of an ego to fight these people. To fight Israel because they want Israel. that place is not worth it. The thing is, like, you cannot be that stupid and expect everyone to follow through with your ideas of going after a nation that's practically cursed because it was cursed during the fucking goddamn Crusades. They kept fighting over a piece of land, especially Rome and everyone. They kept losing that land every time.
Well, the thing is, this isn't just about land, because we're talking about what is actually the birthplace of all three Abrahamic religions.
Yeah. It's not just. It's also the fact that this was the land where Moses, or actually Noah, I think Moses took his people and left from Egypt to this unknown land.
Oh, yeah, it was Moses.
Yeah. And the thing was, it's like, this was like the Hebrew tribe taking them to the land, the promised land. Like, I really hated this. It's like, this is the reason why people couldn't really take them seriously.
Yeah, but the whole idea about Zionism, that hasn't been a thing until... Well, the thing with Zionism is that it wasn't an idea until a bunch of American evangelicals decided to...
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zionism is an American concept. It was made by an evangelical preacher in the United States.
Yeah.
Around the 1800s.
Wanting to bring it back, wanting to go back to the promised land where they want to keep their tourism there. And it's like, dude, you're allowed to go into that country. It's just you have to do it under peaceful terms and be respectful. And it's like, now you got the Jews like spitting at you for, oh, you believe in Jesus? Puh.
Oh man, you should read what the Talmud says about Jesus. Holy
I know.
shit, Roto.
Yeah.
What the heck? Yeah. Like, I get it. It's like those two nations are fucked up.
Yeah, and honestly, look, most countries need to stop getting involved with Israel and Palestine.
Yeah, that's why we don't get involved with those two sides, because those two sides are really trying to waste their time fighting.
Guess what? Guess what? America has a legal obligation to protect Israel ever since 1948.
Yeah, we know. And they're giving them money, they're giving them resources to do it.
Funny thing, because they actually ended up doing how should I say this? In some cases, they ended up giving away information to the Chinese, to the PLA regarding military, and I mean, speaking of Chinese stuff, it's more game related, really.
Yeah, go ahead with the game related stuff. I like the game related stuff.
There's been a lot of hype about this game called Wuthering West. It's made by Kuro Games.
Mm-hmm.
Kuro Games being one of the many brands of Tencent. Well, it opened today, and they decided to go with the cursed Genshin Killer motif. I don't know if they know this, but I don't think they learned a lesson from Tower of Fantasy. And fun fact, Hoda is actually it's actually, I won't say owned by Tencent, more like fun. Tencent has a stake on them. like a sizable share, you know.
Sizable share that they can use.
Yeah, same with shit though. So basically, the thing with Tencent is that it is one of the most hated brands out there regarding the video game industry, but somehow I don't know, I'm conflicted because they got Tencent basically has been making these kind of games like Stellar Blade through. Well, the thing is, they're just investing in investing and buying shares from other companies. Like for example, ShitUp, the guys from
Yeah.
Nikkei,
Yeah.
and somehow the global servers are actually let's be honest here. We all see what the sense, what the they're going with little censorship altogether in the global servers.
Yeah.
Because apparently, and this is a very rare W, they did say that they weren't going to. They don't care much about. They don't care much about the West, so they just put big titties and ass titties and shit.
They're gonna do it regardless.
Oh, speaking of, what's the name of that one? You talked about this before regarding the remake of Lollipop Chainsaw and how they're not going to censor the damn thing altogether at all.
They won't. They probably will.
Dude, I've been thinking the same thing. Honestly, I'll be Rag was saying that they're gonna be running that uncensored, right? And I said to myself, "You're full of shit if you think they're gonna be running. If you're full of shit if you think that Studio 51 or any of the people responsible for the game are going to be censoring the damn thing. At least so because Sony's gonna have by their throats with that."
I realize that Sony and others are going to try to stop them because they have paid invested into the game's development. And the thing is, it's like I get why they're doing this because they're trying to appease the Western, UN sensibility that they want. And right now the UN is also getting involved. This is also the fact the banks are getting involved, and this is becoming a situation to where they're putting themselves out there to basically be the arbiters of
There's a morality, basically the wet dream of the religious right in the 90s.
Yeah. Which is basically the wet dream of the religious right.
Oh, not just that. This is basically the gaming version of what's the name of this? What's the name of this fucking? I know Count Dankula mentioned this. It was what was it at? Okay. So there was this Hollywood. There was this Hollywood censoring. There was this Hollywood pact. Well, more like a bill. It was called. Oh yeah, the Yeah, what was the name of the? I cannot. Yes, Kanakira. what's the name of this fucking? Today I'm trying to come up with the name of the Hollywood censorship board.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
the ratings board.
No, it wasn't the ratings board. It was more like the ancestor. Basically, it was. Oh god, this motherfucker has a mad lights on it, and
The Motion
can't
Picture
find it.
Association of America has established the rating board in 1968 to classify the current MPAA rating: G audience, PG 13, R, and NC 17. So it was basically the administration rating system called CARA. The ratings determined by the Classification and Ratings Administration, which is CARA. The board comprised of an independent group of parents. The Motion Picture Association.
Yeah.
What's the name of this shit again? God fucking damn it. It was
the
It started with an
MPAA.
H. It started with an
Yeah,
H.
Yeah, it's called the MPAA. The Hollywood Self-Regulatory Organization. The main role is to administer the rating system. Here's how an organization works. Motion picture. Okay, so the MPAA is the ratings board classification films of GMRX, various films. MPA ratings, film rating system, history, regulation, and censorship. Film Fund blog. Hayes Code era. Morale. The MPA ratings goes to G to X. Birth of the MPA. So I'm looking at the blog right here. Film rating system history, regulations, and censorship. Let's see. The silent beginning. Early era of the silent beginnings of the absence of formal rating system. Public outcry demanding regulation. The emergency political involvement.
Oh, there we go. I found it. It's called the Hays Code.
The Hays Code? Yeah, here it is.
Found it. Yeah, it was the Hays Code, Motion Picture Production Code. It was known as the Hays Code after William Hays Sr.
The president of the Motion Picture. Yeah, he was the president of the Motion Picture Producers and Distributors of America. Formalized the system, paved the way the modern rating system. Hays Code aimed to provide moral guidance to filmmakers, emphasize the importance of holding societal values in storytelling. Yeah, but then again, the 80s kind of went downhill after that.
Okay, so we found. Okay, so these are the don'ts and be carefuls of back in 1927 regarding the Hays Code.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a layman known as called Martin Quigley.
Yeah.
And a Jesuit priest called Father Daniel A. Lord. Yeah, an American Catholic priest.
Gaylord.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
They created a code of standards to submit to studios.
Yes, Gaylord was the one that did this. Keep in mind, Gaylord.
Okay, so here's the don'ts. Point of profanity, either title or lip. This includes the words God, Jesus, Lord Jesus Christ, unless they be used primarily in connection with other proper religious ceremonies. Hell, son of a bitch, damn, God, and every other profane and vulgar expression, however it may be spelled. 2. any licentious or suggested nudity, in fact or in silhouette, any lectures of licentious notice therefore by other characters in the picture, illegal trafficking of drugs, any interference of sex perversion. 5. This was interesting. White slavery. Miscegenation, which is basically a term for mixed marriages.
Yeah, they did that.
Sex hygiene and venereal diseases.
Yeah.
Scenes of actual childbirth, or in fact are in silhouette. Children's sex organs. That one actually makes sense. We don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Ridicule of the clergy. In other words, talking shit about religion.
Yeah, that's what they did. They did that.
Willful offense to any nation, race, or creed. These are to be careful. The be carefuls are special care must be exercised in the manner in which the following subjects are treated. To the end of that vulgarity and suggestiveness may be eliminated, and that good taste may emphasize the use of the flag, international relations, avoiding patronizing in an unfavorable light another country's religion, history, institutions, prominent people, and citizenry, religious and religious ceremonies, arson, the use of firearms, thief, robbery, safe cracking, and dynamite on trains, mines, buildings, etc. In other words, blowing shit up.
That's called pyrotechnics. What the fuck? Who the hell?
Brutality and possible gruesomeness. Technica committed murder by whatever method possible. Methods of smuggling. Third-degree methods, which involve torture.
Yeah.
Actual hangings or electrocutions as legal punishment for crime. Sympathy for criminals. Yes. Fuck being sympathetic for criminals.
Yeah, and there's also the ongoing debate. Okay, the journey through the film rating system history marked the ongoing debate. Continuous scrutiny. The film industry had witnessed the discussion the subjective nature of content classification impacting the digital platform. The need for more transparent criteria in the rating process. For instance, many criticize the MPAs for seemingly targeting the same-sex relationships.
There's more.
Yeah.
There's more.
Yeah.
Attitude towards public characters and institutions, sedition, apparent cruelty to children and animals, branding of people or animals, the sale of women or a woman selling her virtue, rape or attempted rape, first night scenes, man and woman in bed together. Yes. Number 20 is men and women together. You see the old movies that they have the separate beds? Yeah. That is why. Deliberate seduction of girls, the institution of marriage, surgical operations, the use of drugs, titles or scenes having to do with law enforcement officers. Excessive or lustful kissing, particularly when one character or the other is a heavy or a villain. Man, this shit reminds me. This shit reminds me a bit of what the Chinese film industry is. The Chinese entertainment industry doesn't give any remorse or redemption to criminals in the movies.
Yeah.
So it says here, the entire document was written in Catholic undertones, and that it must be handled carefully because it could be.
They threw that out. They threw that out the window.
Yeah. It says here, morally evil in its effects. Indeed, moral significance was questionable. It was initially decided to keep the Catholic influence the close secret. Our currency was that throughout the audience, make sure that evil is wrong and good is right.
Mm-hmm.
All criminal actually had to be punished, and neither the crime nor the criminal could elicit sympathy for the audience. Or the audience must at least be aware that such behavior is wrong. Usually, to compensate moral value, authority figures had to be treated with respect, and the clergy could not be portrayed as comic characters or villains. Under some circumstances, politicians, police officers, and judges could be villains, as long as it is clear that those individuals portrayed as villains were the exceptions to the rule.
Yeah, they pretty much threw that out the window back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, they had to. So say you wanted to watch. So say you wanted to watch the. Yeah, Contact has a video about this, about the Hays Code. It's actually a lot more detailed than anything I could tell you on that one.
Yeah. Because the Hays Code was kind of like right now Hollywood has changed over the years, and
They still have the Hays Code, but now it's for gays and woke shit.
yeah.
Oh, like I get it.
And you can't make fun of the Catholic Church anymore. Unfortunately, we have to.
You can.
Yeah, now you can make a movie about making fun of the Catholic Church.
Oh no! What do you think What do you think some of these movies? What they're called? Like the Da Vinci Code were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check
It
out.
was a good movie, though. It was actually a good movie, the Da Vinci Code.
I was watching. What was I watching tonight? Fuck. So, I was watching the first Terminator movie. Then after that, I was watching.
Anyways, guys, well, I'm gonna get off now, right?
Okay.
I'll be here for a bit longer.
Yeah, because I gotta end the
that.
stream around 12.
You're in Pacific, right?
Okay, what's the name of that one movie I saw tonight? Damn.
So anyways, I
You take care, man.
Okay, I think I'm nearly done sweeping my tweets though. Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
you
just
said,
go write
well,
something down.
keep screenshots as receipts.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm just gonna not worry about anything much anymore. I'm just gonna say, look, tell everyone, look.
Yeah,
I'm gonna focus on.
Go ahead.
Like, focus on stuff. Like I say, I'm gonna focus on stuff that I need to focus on. Then worrying about some other people who don't like me because look, I don't even care about any dramas anymore.
Yeah.
My 2 cents, right?
Oh, so here's the translation.
Well, later.
Here's the translation that someone actually got from the tabloid from Japan about oh yeah, so let me look this up closely. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a close.
Okay, so we got Furuya. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is actually. So this happened. Wait, didn't this happen like a couple years ago?
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah, they're bringing it up because he apparently he admits that he did wrong, and people are right now bringing it up now.
Amuro, you don't fucked up my brother. Amuro, Amuro.
Yeah, look,
I can't. Chip for that. I got some chip for that. I got some pussy.
Okay,
you were. I can't. What's it mine?
I know.
No, come my ass was Amuro.
Yeah, it's like
God damn, that fucking that ending.
And then on March 21st, she discovered she was pregnant at Fuya's instances, and she underwent an abortion. Because these are like the phone call things that were translated. You hit me in the face. Let's see here. This is what he said. Yeah, you're absolutely right. No question. But if you don't want me to go, you could have shown me that and hugged me or something. Oh, that's sad.
Oh yeah. The second movie was Drive Angry. Yeah, it was Drive Angry by Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie. Me getting jealous, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. That's the thing though. Jealousy was the trigger, sure, but you just up and tried to leave, didn't you? What and happened several times in the past too. You were flying off the handle out of nowhere. I'm just saying, if something bugged you, I wish you would talk to me about it. But no, you jumped straight into action mode and bags packed and everything. Oh, that's sad. And she brings up the fact that you smacked me, you hit me in the face, even. Yeah, I know. It was messed up for me. True, but it's because of the way it was wrote. Their article, hell, most of it. This is like the phone recordings, I'm guessing. There was a record of the videos attached to the tabloid article and had the clips she recorded. The first part of the video of him doing voices and whatnot, her laughing and playing along with in the back half of these conversations. And why is this woman interviewed? She was the one that went to them with the story. And yes, the victim has been quoted. I see. So ultimately, no, it explains the sudden outburst from someone who usually doesn't seem to exhibit this type of behavior. And I recall if he ever struck anyone in the past or so. I'm spitballing here. Yeah, so this is kind of okay. It doesn't explain Jack. Absolutely, the same spineless garbage behavior. Well, in much of there was more to the story than what they were feeding us. At least I had a hunch that there was something that led to it. At least it confirmed that much. 6 inexcusable, regardless. However, more details we get, if anything, that more added into the. We'll add it into the pile, as he said, because this is a translator. Keep in mind, he translates the mangas and everything, and he's a big Gundam enthusiast too.
You know what? No, I was checking something out.
Oh no! Why? Yeah, at least Char didn't do anything like this. And he was considered the villain and done terrible things in the animes. But Amuro, you had to bitch slap her and made her pregnant and tell her to get an abortion.
Amuro was tired of their shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you knew the motherfucker was done. If you watch Seda.
Yeah, he didn't really get anywhere. I mean, his wife too. The fact that they left the portion of the interview alone and didn't elaborate makes me feel like he had more to say on the matter. They just cut out whatever was the sensational piece, and it was frustrating to read all around.
Yeah, this is actually like sensationalist piece more than anything else.
This man had an affair with a 30-year-old woman at 70 years old.
Wait.
Got her pregnant and said, you need to abort the baby now. Why? Because I said so. And I'm just going to bitch slap you.
Because I'm paying that child support. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, and I don't follow enough to like. I get it. Like this is the type of shit that happens. His career, like they're showing the Yamcha meme. Like I was like laughing when they did that. Like people are still posting the Yamcha meme. Well, there it is. They have to find a new voice actor for Amuro now. There's no coming back for that. Jesus. Like, people are reacting to this. Now I think about it, it reminds me of the Super 1 actor who did years ago. We barely enjoy anyone nowadays.
Imagine not separating the art from the artist.
Yeah. Not sure how you came to that conclusion, but there's a case that they wouldn't reported it.
Oh wait, that's Twitter. They are when it comes to the media, they are illiterate.
Yeah. When it comes to I mean, the only natural for a guy to cover the cost of the abortion, right? And that's what I'm doing, aren't I? Look, that will. With
So
the
this
100
happened. Oh, so this happened in 21.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, look, with the 100,000 yen for this abortion, it's not like they will give you a receipt or anything. For now, I withdrew it from my own bank account. There is a receipt. There is a receipt, Okay, but even there's a receipt. It's not like I'll show that in my account, can I? That's why I have to return the money to the bank as soon as I can.
So that would be if you were to convert 100,000 yen, that's $638.
Yeah, he was paying $600 for an abortion. That's the average cost of an abortion back.
Oh wait a minute. What is this? So how much is $644. In the case of that's actually not a lot.
Yeah. To have an abortion it's about 600. Like that's the average price in a. I don't know about that, but it's probably cheaper in Japan. But usually it would cost about $1,000 depending on how much the procedure costs to pay for
Japan,
an abortion. Yeah.
I mean, Japan's expensive as it is, so
yeah. But Medicare and medicine depends.
I mean, funny thing, there is a ghetto in Japan, but it's strangely enough, even the ghettos over there are cleaner than the stuff in the U.S., and that's saying something.
And that's kind of the thing. Like a lot of people don't realize that that's just something else. Okay, the Dragon Ball Super Complete Series.
That tattoo's crazy.
Yep, on 3D.
No, I meant that one tattoo. Okay, the worst area in Japan happens to be Nishinari.
Yep.
Which is okay. So let me see, Nishinari. Nishinari Ward. That's in Osaka.
Oh.
It is actually known as it is supposedly the least safe area in Japan. Yeah, it is the most dangerous area of Osaka, and also the poorest and most dangerous neighborhood in Japan.
Yep.
It says here, it's getting gentrified by foreigners. It's known as the Harlem of Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for decades, this area has been described as along with high rates of homelessness and crime, and records of riots among day laborers back in the 60s. It says here that a growing number of foreign tourists are actually trying to go and live there. Oh, they are.
They're out of their mind.
Yeah, they do not know. They do not know.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm checking this from Japan. It's cheap, but Nishinari is it would be like it would be like the Portland of Japan in the case of the homeless.
Yeah.
By lots of things. Okay, so I really don't have much, huh? Oh, yeah, it was that one. What was I gonna say? So your lights. So regarding the lights, actually, I think shame that Twitter's gonna be covering up the public lights because let's be honest, there are people who just start to get trolls for the likes over there.
Yeah.
And now, well. Anyways, go ahead, man.
Okay.
Let's check out this.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on.
Oh yeah, there was something going on in Puerto Rico.
What happened?
Well, there was. It's just more of an NPC thing. I call them NPCs really, but this there was a reality show called La Casa de los Famosos, the House of the House of the Famous in Telemundo.
Mm-hmm.
And the fourth season, in the fourth season, the one who won was none other than Maripili. For those who don't know who Maripili is, she is a Puerto Rican personality who was well known for having gigantic tits and not only and also being dumber than, let's just say that her tits were bigger than her brain. And so she won. She won the finals, and people were pretty much going nuts. Like, dude, this was the most hilarious thing. I was leaving my brother's house, right?
Yeah.
We finished moving, and there was a fucking cookout of all things. There was a cookout not too far from the cemetery where he lives. And dude, it's ridiculous. Like, they had a fucking 90-inch TV, a flat screen, in front of the fucking cemetery. They had a fucking tent and a 90-inch TV, like biggest one you could ever see over there. While these guys were watching the reality TV show. That shit was hilarious to me.
Yeah. That does happen.
Well, so Hideaki Anno's birthday is today. All things considered, there's also Hideaki, the man behind Evangelion, and pretty much a lot of old school stuff from Gainax. Okay. So I'm reading this. You couldn't make Kill la Kill today because people be like, hey, that's Kill la Kill. That show came out a lot of years ago. I don't think you have permission to just remake that. 11 years. Oh, 11 years.
It would take that long.
Fuck, it really was 11 years, wasn't it? Damn.
Yeah, back in the early 2000s.
Hype. Yeah, that was 2011. Oh wait, yeah, it was 2011. It was 2012. God. I'll be honest when I say, I would like to see what is this.
What?
Okay, so. Oh, what is this? Bandori. Oh, the Bandori has. Oh, there's a GTE Bandori. That's crazy. Yo, holy shit. Oh, she crashes that thing. She's done. That thing is like $400,000. No, wait. Those things are worth $400,000.
So they had a bit of a whatchamacallit, a barbecue at a cemetery nearby where you live. And
oh no, I did. Oh no, it was near my. Yeah, my brother is living there tonight. We had to move. We had to move him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only was there a cookout, it was also near a bar. Yeah, there's a bar in front of the public cemetery, the old one.
And they basically had a cookout there. They were watching a reality show.
Yeah, it was actually the most popular one recently.
Okay, and this girl that they're all obsessing about, and I gotta look up her name.
Yeah, Maripili. She used to be at. Maripili used to be at No Te Duermas back in the day. She was a model. She had her own clothing line. Well, she has her own clothing line. She has.
Can't find her. Marley Pili.
Hold on. Maripili Rivera.
Oh.
And oh wait, is it tomorrow? Oh fuck, yeah, it is today. They're gonna make a huge welcoming.
Yeah,
a huge una caravana,
1977.
Yeah, she's the same age as my brother.
Ponce, Puerto Rico.
I wanted to pass through my
Super Show.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was in that show too.
Yeah, I remember that show. My mom loved watching that show when I was a kid.
Not only that, she also had like oh wait, Poppy stores. So 95. They went in China and then they went in Colombia.
I'm surprised they have not like Mighty Pide. Let's see if I can look her up.
Okay, so this show is basically the Latin American version of Big Brother.
Yeah.
The Celebrity House.
I can see why they like this is her. This is Mari Pide Rivera.
Oh, okay. No wonder.
My God, she's like fucking like. Is she fucking muscular as fuck, bro?
Dude. Yeah, recently she had to downsize her tits. Okay, so La Casa de los Famosos or the Celebrity House is actually.
Why does she have like fucking suntan?
Oh God! You know what?
I wish
Oh yeah, she's got the Guido sheen.
Yeah, the Guido sheen, like that stuff kind of does look like you would see that. Like I can understand like chicks want to look hot that way, but it's like yeah, this is yeah, and she also has her own Twitter, so yeah, this is her.
Wait a fucking minute. Madison Anderson was also another one who Madison Sarah Anderson Berrios. Wait a fucking minute. She was the she won season 3 of La Casa de los Famosos. They didn't throw a huge party like Mari Pili did. Oh wait, I forgot because she's white. I forgot because she's white and half Puerto Rican.
Maripile Rivera?
No, Madison Anderson.
Madison Anderson, the porn.
No, she's not. No, she was the she was Miss Universe. She competed in Miss Universe in 2019.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they're gonna go to the metro area, and then they're gonna go right down to. Okay, all right.
Well,
yeah.
I gotta admit, the guy. Yeah, this is Marty P. Yeah, her boobs are. Oh my God, she's like really muscular with her boobs. Like she kind of has like the. I hate to say it, like she went to the gym and took steroids type of thing. Like she would probably win a like I hate to say it to her, she could probably win Miss Fitness.
Miss Olympia. Imagine her competing. God, imagine competing in Miss Olympia or some shit. God damn it.
Puerto Rican just that's the porn star. That's the porn star.
Oh, Molusco is just an asshole. Holy shit. I mean Molusco, not the dude in the photo. Molusco, the radio personality.
Molusco? Yeah.
Molusco is an unfunny piece of shit.
Oh, really?
At least I think he's an unfunny piece of shit.
Well, if you want to, you could try to at least, like, okay, selected NASA pilot when he will work with rockets. Well, Loralia, young Puerto Rico, yeah, he's trying to make fun of the porn star. He worked with rockets. Yeah, I can see what he's trying to do. A young Puerto Rican who managed to penetrate the best universities in the United States was selected for NASA.
Penetrate. Oh God! What is this translation?
Yeah.
Penetrate. Fuck out of here. He managed. Wait. Oh. Penetrate. Wait. Oh! It's a little translation. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the little translation that finally.
That's a vile. Penetrate. He managed to, he managed, basically, no, I'm not making fun of the NASA dude. I'm not making fun of the NASA dude, no. I'm just making fun of the, for the record, I'm making fun of the translation. So, young man, do your thing. Congratulations on getting to NASA.
He's not in NASA. This is a porn star. I know who he is. He's a porn star.
Proof? Or you're gay? I've
seen him before.
God, no way. The name. José salido del pozo.
Yeah. I know.
What the hell? Oh God. José salido del pozo.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was in a gay porn. Just so Leo. Porn videos.
Oh, set up porn.
Yeah, porn. Yep. Jose Julio.
Oh, no! No! Hell no!
Yes! It's true.
Oh, God, what the hell?
I'm not going to show it. I'm just going to confirm because I seen that guy before. He banged Octokuro model. Octokuro, for those who don't know, is a... yeah, and I recognized that face before. And I seen him in too many videos on Pornhub. So he's just making the joke that he penetrated NASA.
For some reason it's not letting me get into Pornhub.
Yeah.
Damn brave. I think it was supposed to be based.
Yeah, I think he kind of misspelled his name.
Falsetto videos.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck? Wait a minute.
Let me look him up because
I need to check this shit out.
yeah, it's a porn star. That's what he was trying to reference him.
Comments. Give us the comments in the post.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Is this nigga real? Oh, what the hell? It's...
Yeah.
Oh, oh, God. He was just making fun of him.
Yeah, he was making fun of him because he actually...
He was making fun of my baby. Oh, God. Yeah, because I know it also means get out of the toilet.
The guy actually gets like pussy beyond recognition for a little guy.
Oh! What the hell? Oh, okay, so he shares his internet with a Venezuelan guy.
Yeah. Jordi El Niño Polola. That's his name. From Madrid, Spain.
Hmm?
What's
it say?
Yeah, right here. This is the guy. That was the picture that he got it from.
Jordi El Niño Polla. Jordi the kid.
Yeah, and I recognized the face. I knew who it was.
You're fucking God, man.
Yeah. He had to use he had to do that.
Oh no! Oh fuck! That is him. What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting manhandled by a bunch of big ass women.
You're fucking God, man.
Yeah, he was getting.
Oh God! He had Molusco managed to make it to crack a laugh out of me. That is unbelievable. Historic, even.
Yeah.
Good. God.
Yeah, but too bad.
That went over it. That went over people's head. Do some little humpers, brassers extra.
Yeah.
Looks like a big helping hands on her big tits.
Yeah.
Charlie should. Oh, they oh wait. Yeah, I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Oh, sí. Tremendo joven, tremendo orgullo puertorriqueño. brilliant Puerto Rican actors right there. Fucking Jorge Niño Boya representing Puerto Rico in his face. Man. Well,
Los Formosa. Yeah. So she won.
Yep, she pretty much did. That was on Monday.
Yeah, and everyone's like showing the video of her. Like they're all cheering out, like, yes, yes, she won.
Yeah. I was actually...
surprised that she won.
Dude, I didn't give a shit about this show, to be honest. I didn't even watch it at all.
And Puerto Rico suddenly is dancing about, like, I can see that people were dancing, like I can see the weird things that happen, like,
dude, I don't even watch this show. The only reason why we know much about it is because one of my nephews was actually watching this shit.
yeah, everyone's celebrating over here.
It was actually voting. Yeah, because he voted for
Marpili. Yeah, and everyone's like, they got a T-shirt of her. They got people like dancing. They got people like, this is no joke. They are celebrating.
Oh, this was in the Coca-Cola Music Hall.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the Coca-Cola Music Hall.
Yeah.
They actually went as far as to give out discounts if you voted for Maripili, you had a discount. At this pizza joint, I know, and there was a huge dude. They ended up showing the episode of all things at the drive-in in Arecibo, the only drive-in in Puerto Rico. Ended up showing the final episode, of the season finale of Big Brother,
Yeah. Congratulations, Maripili.
Maripili.
Yeah, congratulations. You won.
That's another one for her achievements.
Yeah.
Not besides being el poder de la semana. And also co-host with Héctor Marcano. El poder de la semana was his weekly fan service segment in No Te Duermas. And she was also one of the models in No Te Duermas.
No Te Duermas, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So she, yeah. So we know more. We legit know more about those things than about anything else.
Because I grew up watching. My mom loves to watch that show. No Te
God.
Duermas. I remember that show.
God, she used to watch that shit. God damn.
Yeah.
My mom was not a fan, but I remember the skits. I used to watch it for the skits mostly when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The skits were crazy. All No Te Duermas was the shit. When they decided to go with the nightly the nightly format, yeah, that's when they went to hell.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's when they went. They went to shit when they decided to do the nightly.
This is like Big Brother.
It is Big Brother.
Yeah.
It is Big Brother, actually. This is actually the Latin American version of Big Brother.
Yeah.
It's hosted in Mexico.
And hosted in Mexico. I can see why she had to go through this.
I know that, man, I know that there is a. There's actually.
I realize why they voted for her, because she kind of does fit the big sexy girl, the thick thigh sex with the boobs, sexy girl.
Well, she had her show enemies too, because you know, reality shows that shit is scripted though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I just can't.
Hell, I'm not. Hell, it's not like I used to. It's not like I didn't watch reality shows. I used to watch reality shows back when the golden era. Okay, so which were some of my personal favorite reality shows? I used to watch Flavor of Love.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch the what was that one VH1 celebrity show with the celebrities?
All in that. It was in one house.
Yeah, that's the one.
The one with the house. Yeah, it was a celebrity. I forgot what it was called. I remember Vanilla Ice was in that one of the seasons. So yeah, this is her, pretty much. She won. Congratulations, Meaty Petey. You.
Yeah, The Surreal Life. That was the name of it. The Surreal Life.
Yeah, I watched it. I remember watching Ron James. I watched it. Ron James actually, for once in his life, he never touched any. Like, he didn't. Like, for once, there was a girl that was offering to suck his dick. And he was like, he knew this girl was attractive. She was on Baywatch. Hawaii.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had Pamela Anderson in this. They had Bern Troyer. Bern Troyer, though.
Yeah.
That motherfucker did not fuck around in season 4.
I used to remember he was on another show called Shasta McNasty, and and that show got canceled.
Dude. Oh god, I think I remember watching. Fuck. This was around 2000 and. Wow, I think I stopped watching that shit by 2005 because there was Omarosa was in season 5, Jose Canseco, Peppa from Salt and Pepper, Janice Dickinson, let's see, Carrie Hart, on some pink show. Okay, so season 3, season 4, I actually ended up watching the first. The first 4 seasons. First season they had Vince Neil, they had MC Hammer, Emmanuel Lewis. Corey Feldman was in this.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Season 2. Yeah, that's when Vanilla Ice was there. Oh yeah, remember when basically Tammy Faye, Ron Jeremy, and Vanilla Ice.
Mm-hmm. And what's her name was in there too.
Sally Jesse Raphael was in one of the episodes.
Yeah.
Eric Estrada was also in that show.
Yeah, there's a reason why she was very attractive.
Charo was on season 3. You had Dave Coulier, who was basically fucking Joey in. But the best characters in that season 3. Brigitte Nielsen and Flavor Flav. Let's be fucking real.
Yeah.
Those two made that season.
I know. Brigitte Nielsen was. She was wacky.
Oh, Brigitte was something else. Good God. Especially Flavor Love.
And Flavor Flav, they had to do that spin-off.
Dude, they were actually two of the best characters in that, two of the best people in that show.
Until one day they did that reality show and they broke up.
Well, it happened.
It was crazy.
Adrian Curry was also in this. Yeah, I remember Adrian Curry was also in that show. And Christopher Knight, that was the guy that was Peter Brady.
Yeah. Peter Brady. Yeah, I remember. And then there was another one I remembered. What's his name from the Partridge Family?
Danny Bonaducci.
Yeah, and they gave him his own reality show. I thought it was
funny. Oh, God damn it!
I thought it was funny when they did the Mexican dub of him, of Danny Bonaducci. Like, it was funny as hell. Like, he went to Mexico and he met the Mexican voice actors that did his voice.
Oh God! So this shit's on MTV on the 8th season. Frankie Muniz and Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was on 2021. Kim Coles, damn, bro.
Yep, you'd be surprised.
Okay, Stormy Daniels. Danny Moore. Oh, that's a YouTuber. I don't know, but I do know. Fuck. Donnie Keating was actually in season 6. Let's see. Sorry, that's a cat. That's a transgender dude. Steve Harwell. Oh fuck! I forgot. Oh, season 6. Dude, season 6 had fucking Steve Harwell and Sherman Hemsley. Oh God, Sherman. That is crazy. Fucking Steve Harwell. That was the guy. That was the lead singer of Smash Mouth. Ironically, the dude hated being associated with Shrek. Right to the very end when he fucking died.
Yeah.
Oh man. I remember. What do I remember the most about that show? I would say Bernd Troyer. Bernd Troyer when he was fucking drunk.
I remember that one scene where Ron Jeremy actually finally made the smart decision not to screw the actress, proving that he wasn't just doing that for the hell of it.
Man, that was yeah, I used to watch that. I used to watch that shit around the Breaking Bonaducci. That's the show you were talking about.
Yeah, it was a good show. It was like,
what was that one show that had that? Okay. Which ones do I remember? I told you. The Surreal Life, Fan Games, Surreal Woods. That was during my teenage years more than anything else. So I would say, shit. This happened around. Yeah, Best Week Ever. That was another show I used to watch from VH1. There was also One Out but that was more in TV.
Yeah,
I used to watch that a lot.
There was some shows I cannot get into, like Teen Mom or those other shows, because that kind of did influence a lot of people to.
Oh, Hogan's Knows Best. I used to watch that one too.
I did too.
Fuck.
Until he got into some drama with Kotaku. And that's when they canceled the show. His son was getting into cars, and his daughter was getting into the music industry, but he was living in Florida, and Florida had like the only one label, like a few labels there in Florida.
Oh, not just that, but also, yeah, I remember My Fair Brady too. What else? What else we got here?
Oh yeah, the My Fair Brady. Like he dated a porn star, and the porn star was obsessive with him.
She wasn't a porn star, rather a model.
Oh yeah.
You know what's interesting part? I actually found her, of all things, and I am not kidding. When she used to be, she actually was on Timcast.
Yeah.
Yes, she actually watches Tim Pool. Wolves Domus. That was a nut. Oh God, yeah. True TV's Wolves Domus. I used to watch that one as well. She was crazy.
I used to watch that one show called Withdrawal. I forget, it was the one where they go into whatchamacallit, with Dr. Drew. Where he goes to rehab, where all the celebrities go to rehab and everything. I used to watch that show.
Wait a minute, this dude is still younger. Frank Stallone is. I didn't know that one. So Frank Stallone is the younger brother of Steve Baxter Stallone.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't know that actually, dude. Fucking Danny Bonaduce used to be on that show on Wolves Domus as well.
Yep.
As well as Leif Garrett. You had Tony Harding, Todd Bridges, Daniel Baldwin, and Gary Busey was also another one. Yeah, basically. I remember one. Okay, what do I remember from True TV's golden era? Yeah, between that, Operation Repo, Lizard Towing, and one of my personal favorites, South Beach Tow. Holy fucking shit! Those shows were kino. South Beach Tow, however, it was something else.
Okay, so Studio Mappa is planning to make a Ranma remake. This has to be fake. This has to be fake.
Dude, I don't give a shit if those shows. I don't. Oh, the Ranma and a Half remake.
Yeah.
They better count with the. They better have the blessing of Rumiko Takahashi, otherwise, it's fucked.
Because that series actually was long running, as I recall.
Okay, so yeah, I remember what.
This has got to be fake. This has to be fake.
Good lord, you can't.
Because there's no way that they I wish it would happen.
No, it can't happen. I don't. Please, if they're pretty much doing the same shit with Urusei Yatsura.
Yeah.
They're in the case of Urusei Yatsura, which is another Rumiko Takahashi's works. They ended up making a remake. Okay, Operation Repo. Dude, they actually had not only an English version, but they also had the Spanish version as well, because of Telemundo. And they didn't even do it. Oh, holy shit! Sonya died? What the hell? Bro, what the fuck?
What happened?
Yo! Holy shit! Sonia Pizarro. That was the sister of Luis Pizarro, the guy from Operation Repo. It ends up she died. So it ends up that she died on her sleep. She had a stroke.
Jesus.
That was actually the goth girl from the TV show Operation Repo. It was fuck. I didn't know that. Damn.
Let's see.
That I actually remember that fucking. I used to watch that show like crazy. Ashley Birch. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
There's 2 X on this one.
This better not be the same Ashley Birch I know it is. This better not be the Ashley Birch I know it is.
We'll see.
Hold on. Oh wait, it was Ashley Birch.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was. Wait a minute. Oh wait, that's another Ashley. My bad. I was thinking about the voice actress. Eel. Pansexual. You disgust me, bitch. Fuck out of here. Okay. Oh, okay. So
there has to be some good anime news. This has to be some.
Yeah. I remember watching. Good lord, I remember watching Conspiracy Theory Jesse Ventura. No, I didn't watch that one. But I did watch.
I did watch a few episodes of it at the time. It was okay. It wasn't like the whole lizard man thing was funny. He was skeptical. Like he thought that like he tried to confront him about is this bullshit? Are you trying to make up bullshit?
Literally, Tony, I actually used to watch this one. Hardcore Pawn, of course. Hardcore Pawn was a good one, dude. Oh God, Hardcore Pawn. Hey, what became of that fucker? Oh, he's still alive. What the fuck? He's still living.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Let's Gold. The guy in charge of Hardcore Pawn is still around. Damn. So, yeah, it was basically this this show was insane. So here's what happened. Hardcore Pawn was basically where you would take some of the craziest shit you could to this how should I say this? It was like Pawn Stars, but more unhinged, but more hood because they were in Detroit. You had this Jewish dude in the ghetto. To be more specific, in the city.
Yeah.
Praising about the stuff that people were coming in, and there was some crazy shit that happened in that TV show. Like you had shootings, you had people beating the crap out of each other, you had the siblings themselves bickering and fighting. Dude, I don't give a fuck if these shows were scripted. They were a good source of entertainment back in the day. The crazy thing was,
yeah,
the price were real. Oh god, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Don't tell me it's the fucking JT.
Yeah.
Yeah? There we go. There we go. Yeah, so according to Les, he defends the show with claims that the show was full representation while monster dubs. Yeah, because
Jesus.
Literally Towing, I actually remember Literally Towing. It was basically Operation Repo for rednecks. Okay, maybe not rednecks, but the place was in North Carolina.
Yeah.
It wasn't as good as. It wasn't as good as. How should I say this? It wasn't as good as South Beach Toad, though. South Beach Toad, South Beach Toad, South Beach Toad's gotta be here. Upload with Shaquille O'Neal. That was.
Yeah.
Alright, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm just.
Sorry, I'm checking something out with my Metzer.
Yeah, I'm just looking up some stuff. Everyone's like talking about X Defiant, like the which they claim is going to be the Call of Duty killer.
Which game?
X Defiant. It's going to be the Call of Duty killer. Yeah, apparently they're retweeting Call of Duty.
You should check. So, or Hoyoverse has their own, what it's called. I wouldn't say. Interesting enough, Hoyoverse actually has a game that's supposed to be like I wouldn't say Valorant, but it's like a cyberpunk version called. It's a cyberpunk game called Stainless Soul Zero. It's already on beta. And I found out that it's a lot more unhinged when it comes to fan service in comparison to their other stuff.
Yeah.
Like, funny enough, even though they did nerf the main character's titties a little bit, they're still big. They're still big enough. That's like jiggle faces and everything.
Yep.
So the West is pretty much getting invaded by the Chinese with all these gacha games and these ACG games, and Japan's not too far behind actually. But then you got the West being, the Puritans. And I actually don't.
They're trying too hard.
They did. Yeah, that's just what AAA is missing, in a sense. That's not saying it's a bad thing, because that's saying it's a good thing. But I'm saying that AAA gaming fell off, and for good reason. All right.
Jesus Christ! Like,
yeah, it really makes you think about how. Okay, so you got alright. Okay, so you got I wonder if they'll do the same intro as well. Like, for the same intros, are these the remix versions? Are these remix?
Let's see. Well, everyone's talking about Nick Rekieta.
Oh yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine about that. He was talking to me about that, about how he pulled a Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, he's drinking alcohol like crazy, and just like there's like a part where he's like sleeping, and he's like out of it. Like, he's really out of it in his streams that they're showing clips of him doing. Like, I get it. Like, you're upset that whatchamacallit. People didn't like my opinions either, but Jesus Christ. There are people out there that do not like Nick Rekieta because Nick Rekieta got upset, went to Kiwi Farms. No joke, he went to Kiwi Farms.
Montagraph was one of the was the guy who sued him, and Nick lost the defamation suit. So,
oh really? Like he couldn't really prove shit.
Yeah, basically he called Montagraph a pedophile.
Oh really?
He lost, and Nick lost his appeal yesterday. So basically, he's facing defamation against Montagraph.
Wow.
Yeah, because
that's why he's like that. Like,
yeah, and the fact is to make things even worse, the judge actually hates Nick Rekieta. Like he despises him. So here's what happened. In the case of Nick, he lost the appeal. He's joining his sorrows with more liquor than he could handle, and then there's the fact that there's in the stream. This happened in the stream. The dude was masturbating on
live stream, getting caught with Side Phil story. You know, I kind of do feel bad for him because yes, they're watching him fall from. Like, I get it. Like, the content gets a little bit boring. It gets a little bit like they're hoping something would happen that would actually be funny. And it's like they wait for it and they just start going off on people. Like, I get it. Like, that shit gets really crazy. Like, it's sort of silly what they're doing right now. They're just hoping that they would find something funny. Like, I feel bad for Nick. He's becoming another monkey on the chain situation. Poor Nick. I hope he recovers from this. If he becomes like Ralph, that's the end of his career. Like, he should be aware of this, because I'm not gonna try to be mean to you guys, but I do feel bad that Nick's I'm pretty sure Nick's a nice person. Yeah, he could be a bit of an asshole, but seeing him in that state, it's sad. Let's see, what are they trying to do here? Yeah, it was reported today that Toru Furuya, 70-year-old voice actor for Sabo, had 4.5-year-old sexual affair with a woman in her 30s who is a fan of Furuya, violated her and got her pregnant and forced her to have an abortion. Man, the Japanese fans are wondering if he will retire from the voice acting industry. VA for Sobro might be replaced by someone else.
My God, has it really been 20 years since that show came out? Jesus.
One Piece?
No. Fucking Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon.
No. Yeah, Black Lagoon, dude.
Yeah, I have it. I have it on Blu-ray.
20 fucking years.
Yeah, it came out like right around 2002.
It is legit one of the Black Lagoon is legit one of the very few instances of the dub being better than the sub.
Yeah, they had, and also the fact that it came out at the same time when other animes became popular. Like, that's when it was at the peak of anime. The peak of animation became so good in the early 2000s.
It was actually
Bleach, Naruto, Fully Cooley.
They should have left Fully Cooley at still 6 episodes instead of going through a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. That's disgraceful.
Yeah. Let's see. Ghost in the Shell.
Doing like that was
2022.
No, Gurren Lagann. That was early 2000s.
Yeah.
Well, more like mid 2000s, really.
Yeah, the early 2000s they had it was Hellsing. Hellsing came out in 2001.
There was also Hellsing Ultimate though.
Yeah.
I did watch Hellsing Ultimate though.
Let me see. Ghost Stories came out in 2000. Paranoid Agent came out in 2004.
That was back when Satoshi Kon was alive.
Yeah.
There was also Samurai Champloo.
And then When They Cry. I remember watching that anime. It was actually pretty good. It was a really good anime. Yeah.
I never saw that one.
I seen it. It was dark. It was crazy. Compared to Elfen Lied, it was very dark.
I did see some scenes. Some of the more infamous ones, like for example,
the knife in the head.
Yes, the one.
The knife in the head where she tries to hammer it in her head, like she just tried to hit the wall and just hit herself in the head with it. Yeah, and then Bleach was also there. Gurren Lagann came out in 2007. I know most people were telling me about Soul Eater. Elfen Lied came out in 2004. Oh yeah, Rosario plus Vampire was actually pretty good too. Monster was like a very popular one. That series became really popular. Musashi was also another one. I know Ergo Proxy was like a dark cyberpunk series, but it was okay. Darker Than Black, it was okay. Wallflowers was just weird. Let me see what else they had. Man, they're just showing cartoons. Yeah, Transformers Armada and Digimon Digital Adventure was pretty good too. And then Beyblade was also another one that people liked. And of course the French animation of Fantastic Four.
Oh, Totally Spies and Code Lyoko.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Vendred was another one. That was like one of the many 3D animated animes I seen too. Like Vendred was a pretty good one. Let's see.
And obviously Initial D, because,
Full Metal Panic Mofu came out in 2003.
I cannot. Never could get into that one.
Oh, Full Mofu?
No, not at all.
Heroic Age. Kashan Sins.
Cashin says there was no Toonami album.
Yeah. Let me see. Razafon, 2002. Seen that one.
I know.
Wolfring. Wolfring was another one I seen.
Oh, that was the one with the. Yeah, well, that was the one with the
wolves. That were.
Yeah, that one.
Let's see. Last Exile, I heard that one was okay. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Godana. I remember Godana. I remember Godana as well.
Yeah, Godana. Yeah, that was in the 2000s. Let's see what else. Spider Riders. I never seen that one.
It was a Cartoon Network one time.
Yeah.
It was dubbed, and it was dubbed by Ocean Group.
Yeah. That's when the era of harem anime started to falter in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I didn't get that package. What the hell? I guess you say so. Wait a fucking minute. I didn't get this package. What the hell? What are you people talking about?
2010. Oh, don't. What did you get? That's a scam. Listen to me. It's a scam. Don't do it. Don't respond.
No, it was I bought a USB 4 and they say that they claimed that they left at the mailbox, but I didn't see shit.
Yeah,
I did, however, get something fucking weird though.
What?
A chainsaw sharpener.
Jesus. Okay, so in the mid 2000s,
I did not order a fucking chainsaw sharpener.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking at some of the animes in the 2010s. Kill la Kill came out in 2013.
Hey Joe.
Yeah.
That was in 2016 though.
Yeah, Steins Gate came out in 2011.
Never got into it. In My Hero Academia, no thank you.
All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and Guilty Crown. I heard that was okay. That was not the best though. Sadly, that show ended. I know Pull of Magica Magica was okay.
Oh man, seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, that show was fucked.
Space Dandy 2014.
Dude, that show was fucked, and I mean it was crazy.
Yeah. Terror Residence, didn't see that one.
I loved it though. I loved it though. The first, but I watched the series. I didn't bother with the movies though.
Okay, One Punch Man was 3 seasons. Let's see. Oh man, that show's going hard. Kagura Goody. 2000. Let's see, what else do they have? Rise of the Shield Hero 2019, 4 seasons. Jesus. Vinland Saga 2019. What's in 2016? Kimono 2018. Disaster Slayer Senkai. Jesus. Violet Evergarden in 2018. Your Name is they got like these animes. Dora I actually liked. That came out in 2010, and that was actually a pretty good anime. Beelzebub 2011. That thing was long running. Same with Dragon Ball. Overlord, that thing never stopped. It kept going and going. All right. Danganronpa 2000 and the animation. High School Next D. I remember this one. Freer. That actually lasted like 3 seasons. I couldn't believe that. Man, we're like looking at some stuff. List on 2018 animes. As you see that, like I'm looking up the sources. Like, let me see. 2014 was Tokyo Ghoul.
Five Force. I only watched like the first 11 episodes before giving up.
Yeah, No Game, No Life 0. 2017.
I watched the first season of. I remember watching the first season of. What was the name? Return to Neverland.
Mm-hmm.
But the second season. Let's be honest here. The second season fucking. The second season fucking sucks, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah, second season fucking sucks. It was apparently they went on a schizophrenic route.
Soul Eater Not. Assassins Asian Crossroom 2015. Man, there's a lot of them. Anyways, we got like 3 minutes. I'm gonna end the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's getting like a little bit too late. And I know this is like a bit boring, and it's like this is kind of the thing that we do sometimes.
I did watch Your Name. It was boring.
Your Name?
Yeah, it sucks.
Jesus, man, I'm sorry.
Honestly, Your Name sucks. I only watched it once. It was decent, but it was overhyped though.
Yeah.
I honestly think that show was that movie was overhyped, but it to be fair though, if I had to get anything in merit wise, the animation was beautiful. But honestly, I think the show legit. I think the movie kind of sucks. Kinda.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah, like I have the same opinion about Evangelion. I legit don't think that Evangelion was actually the 10 anime that it was supposed to be.
I personally don't have an issue with it. It's just the thing is like people overhyped it way too much for what it was. They just think it's kind of cool because oh yeah, Shinji chokes a bitch in the end. And they think that's genius in the end. Like, if you've seen the movie, he basically chokes her.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole, like, the end of Evangelion ending, she chokes. He chokes
Asuka.
Yeah, she chokes Asuka out of all people. And then
dude, to be honest with you, I would have done the same thing. I would have done the same thing. She was being an absolute bitch.
Yeah.
In fact, she is my least favorite character in that show.
Yeah, she just didn't really like. She even admits in her own feelings about Shinji, like, I could have liked you, but you went too far. Because of the whole part where he took advantage of her while she was unconscious.
Oh, you mean? Oh, come on! You get mad at her? Dude was practically jerking off to her.
Yeah, he was like joking off to her. He was like, "I fucked up."
I'm fucked up.
Like it was.
That became a meme in its own right.
Yeah, it was like, dude, you came on her. It's like he kind of felt like I can understand he felt shame about it. Like, yeah, I admit that I did wrong.
She did deserve it. She did kind of deserve it, though.
Well, she kind of was in the situation to where she was fighting for her life, and she was like calling for her mom.
Dude, God, please, calling for her mom, despite the fact her mom. Let's be real here. We both watch the series. We both know what happened to her mom, dude.
Yeah.
She was gonna kill her, and then kill herself.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end the series.
I mean, she was schizo as fuck, though.
Yeah,
so
she was, because she was worried about it, because she kind of was in that situation with the angels, and the angels were trying to kill humanity, and she had a lot on her mind. Anyways, I'm gonna probably end the show.
Yeah,
we'll probably talk about that in next time if you want to.
I am on the bed.
All right, you have a good night, man.
All right, later, man.
Later.
Let me. Oh god, I closed Discord. Let me see.